speak out. Let me just reverse a bit and say good morning to the listeners of Vibes. Welcome to the program.
If I stay within my setting as a public officer, as the public relations officer, and I stay just within the office space and do not go out to the public, how will we understand what is happening on the ground?
Still delivering.
We've done a lot, not just in terms of the general infrastructure, but homes, support to farmers, support to fishermen, etc. And as time goes by, more support will be given to Caribou and Timaki.
It's Speak Out Unfiltered. Built back, even better to last.
Let us all strive to build a better country by putting aside our petty grievances and move forward with dignity, being proud of working hard and working together.
Anything that we're doing now, it's futuristic thinking. It's not for the now.
Education is the key in a country's development. That's it. If its people are not developed,
You don't go that far, no? Just remember knowledge is power. When you know, you know.
that's it.
It's Speak Out Unfiltered. We have to have you on Vibes 101.3 and 106.3 FM every Thursday, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Do you feel the vibes? Go in. Go in.
The views expressed on this program are those of the host and guests and not the views of this radio station.
I'd like to say good morning, good morning. Well, good morning to you right here on Vibes FM. Welcome to the program Speak Out Unfiltered for today, Thursday, 23rd day of April. Good morning again. Good morning. It feels good on this Thursday morning to be with you in your company. And to remind you, Speak Out Unfiltered from 10 a.m. today until 2 p.m. Lots of things on for discussion, as we always do on a Thursday. And you can be part of the process when I give you the lines. The lines are open and telephone numbers as well. Whatever is happening in your community, that's what we say, that you should call and speak about, or whatever we are discussing right here on Vibes FM as well. You can be part of the exercise. Grenada Carrico and Peter Matney, good morning again. St. Vincent and Grenadines, good morning to you. And those of you in the diaspora, good morning as well. And Facebook lovers and YouTube lovers, and wherever you are on your gadgets, as you sometimes will say, good morning to you. It's so nice to be in your company, as always. And the telephone numbers to do when we open up the lines, 403-0101, 403-0101, 443-0101, 443-0101, And you can also call 458-1914, 458-1914. So let me just take the music down right about now and move right over to Coy, Milton Coy, who's ready and set to go. Smiling, you walk with a smile today, yeah?
I made sure.
You make sure
to walk
before you leave the house.
Yes, I looked around. I made a couple look around 3 times.
Yeah.
Just in case I missed something, I look in all the corners, and I have it this morning.
Okay.
But the smile is not only external; you can see it, because there are times you might not be able to see it physically. But I'm inside. I am relaxed, settled, and happy. I would say so. It's not only what you see, because a lot of people suffer in silence.
Yeah.
For example, a lot of people, don't say what they want to say because of whatever reason. And so I'm saying the smile is not just external. But I'm happy to be here this morning, Kim.
I'm glad that you are.
And I've been thinking seriously in recent times about the whole issue of responsibility. I'm seeing articles written here, there, and everywhere, and we are entering into a period when people have difficulties in terms of they make enemies, persons who are supposed to be friends for the whole 4 years. One or six.
Just say stupid season. Just say stupid season. That's all.
Yes, and so it is good when we can get out of that energy and just relax with each other, understand each other. Yes, we'll have misunderstandings in terms of your opinion might not be the opinion that I have, and so, but we don't have to quarrel and fight, and as you have just said, behave as though it's stupid season.
Well, the thing about it, as you realize, is that the behavior around this time is real, what I should say, normal, because it's been a trend over years for people to behave like this. But the thing about it, like I'm saying, this is going to be a long, stupid season, because we're speaking about it. But I mean, from my the way I'm looking at it, my personal opinion, we're far off, So, by the time we get to the real season, we might get some sense.
You think?
Yeah, I think so.
But I think if we have to get sense, we should get sense way a while now, because the sense is that we see what happening. We see with our eyes, literally. Nobody had to tell us or fool us and say, well, I will be doing this or I want to do that and so on. We've seen, and that's the difference. So we come out from that stupid zone into a zone of reality.
Yeah.
We've seen what is happening. I mean, never. I mean, I like to bring in Sir Leo here, and Leo always say, Carriacou, of course, the constituency, which includes PT Martinique as well, never have seen this kind of development here on the island. I mean, he's been along a long time. I could say 10 times long. I could say 10 longer.
Yeah.
And he understands. And if he is saying that, listen, this has never happened. What we've seen now has never happened before. So
it's happening now.
It's happening now. And so I'm saying we have to we could reason and discuss things, but the harsh words and the violent threatening and all.
But I'll tell you, I'm enjoying it so far, And sometimes I'm listening to meetings, especially from the NNP, and you listen to what's going on with them, there, boy. It's just amazing that they are not intact. They're not in line with what's taking place in our country, and there's very little for them to talk about. And so that's where they become even more stupid, because they're talking stupid things. Anyway,
lead us to talk about
No, because what I want to touch off earlier, is that we're into the weekend now that we've been anticipating for quite a while. That's the Maroon String Band Music Festival. And I already seen a number of visitors already on the island long before we get to that point. Yeah.
Yes.
So people are sometimes coming now to view and to enjoy what we have before we get to the celebration, not just for the day, 2 or 3 days, but they want a little bit more than that, because Carriacou is now, upward, and we're going up, and people realizing that too, and they want to be part of the upward movement.
Yeah, and
experience it.
Okay, you know, I have my concern, but the issue is that Maroon Festival, something that I treasure, not just like, but I treasure because of the value and the meaning and the importance of the Maroon Festival. It takes us back to a time when our ancestors celebrated. And you know, I often wonder, do we really understand that we one day, all of us, will become ancestors one day?
Oh yeah.
And so look at it in that way. The ancestors are those who we celebrate. We are currently celebrating. We're saying thanks for all what they would have done for us, taught us, and so on and so forth. So we don't have to pretend that we don't know. The point is that Maroon has a meaning, a cultural meaning, a historical meaning. How much of us would take the time during this period?
No. What you just said there, put a little smile on your face. In other words, in years to come,
yeah,
they're speaking about us as the ancestors.
Yeah. So it's time to come.
We already been tagged already.
We already tagged. You know. So understand what is who is an ancestor. Understand what it means, and let's celebrate it. Because I'm sure I would like to think that we would like, when we are not here,
to be remembered as ancestors. And to be given some recognition.
Precisely.
No,
I mean, come on. Yes, I understand what you say, but I think this is something that we have to live with. We can change it. We can't say, okay, I'll change this administration and I will not be an ancestor, as it were.
Yeah.
These are things that are there. And we have to appreciate, I mean, of course, our fathers, brothers, aunts, uncles, and so on. We have to remember them and be thankful for all what we learned during their time. So
we're looking forward to it, because we know the usual procedures, where you have the wetting of the ground and you have the libation and all it is a process.
Yes.
And
what it means is what exactly it means. Not just a time to just come and have fun.
Yeah.
A time to understand.
But over the years you realize, that these activities, these celebrations, have been taking a different trend, meaning that we sort of twined now to look forward to extend it into more celebration, meaning that the traditional way, we do a little bit of it to remember, but then we look for other activities. For instance, the shows and things we'll be experiencing over the weekend, will be something, that not really was in the days when the ancestors, celebrated the Maroon.
Yeah.
But it is something now that is twinned in, and I believe it's because of the economics. People look forward to some way of promoting, and the countries make something out of it.
Yeah.
So that's why it's leading to. But we shouldn't forget
the true meaning.
The true meaning.
Yes.
Of what it is.
And why we do it. I mean, we keep saying here that people have to know the reasons why they're doing certain things. I mean, so we had to know it. And give thanks. Because
let me open up the lines now. 443-0101. 443-0101. 403-0101. Again, 403-0101 and 458-1914. 458-1914. For those of you on Facebook and YouTube, and if you look at the bottom of your screen there, you would notice that the numbers are there scrolling across, so just in case you missed it, you can always take it down, and if you wish to join the conversation, feel free to do so, to voice your opinion, whatever is happening in your area, whatever you feel like speaking about this morning. We always welcome you to the program Speak Out Unfiltered. So now, we're getting into the weekend. We know exactly that tomorrow the real activities will start, and we go into Saturday with more of the things that are planned for the weekend, and Sunday is going to be the grand finale. We have bands coming from overseas for the entertainment.
One of your favorite bands, I realize,
the Lashing Dogs.
I listened to you and I said, well, you just like Lashing Dog. But no, they come with a good vibes,
Yeah, they are.
They come with a good vibes.
I love the song of Strings.
Yeah.
Strings is good music, when you listen to the string, sometimes it could just put you in a different mood.
Yeah, it does.
And when it's been
Similar
performed,
to the drums.
yes, when
Yes.
when it's performed nicely. Vibes FM caller.
Good morning.
Yes, good morning. Yes.
Good morning.
I'm very fortunate to get on again first time this morning.
Well, open the bowling.
Yeah, opening the bowling.
Yes.
I really look forward to this program. And I want to recommend that you have it twice for the week.
In time to come.
In time to come.
Yeah.
But what I want to comment about this morning, I understand. Well, Kem Jones is my boy, and he really, exposed the NNP party again for the nonsense they're going on with. And when you have a doctor talking such nonsense and a lawyer talking such nonsense, it boggles the mind, and we wonder. I'm saying to myself, these fellas, or these people should have never got into government and to have remained there for 23 and a half years,
Mm-hmm.
And they say they're not teaching our young people anything because they're talking such nonsense. And I hope no doctor, no nurse, no teachers, no policeman, no civil servant, nobody should cast a vote for these people come the next election. And I'm serious about that.
Yeah.
Because they want to come back there to create the same dotishness, the same stupidity they went on with for 23 and a half years. They're not imparting anything in our young people.
That's true.
And what are they coming back there to do?
Well, you speak about the doctor, and what she said, and I'm very surprised, because knowing her qualifications, you'd expect better things coming from her. But when she mentioned
What the doctor said last night.
Koi, did you hear that?
Yes, I heard that, and I wondered.
Yes, I heard it this morning by
I wondered
Kem
if.
Jones.
Yeah.
And it's really amazing for a doctor to be talking such nonsense, because prevention is always better than cure,
Mm-hmm.
right? And when she's talking about it is not their fault, it's the system. What is she trying? So she's trying to say it's the government that bringing this disease on the people?
Well, it would seem like that.
It looks like that. And this is such nonsense. But what I really want to go into this morning is this. I started it last week, but I didn't feel that enough discussion went into it. And I find our people suffering from lack of knowledge, from lack of education, for lack of history. And it is said, a tree, people without the history is like a tree without roots. And I want to go more into the studies of our situation from slavery up to the present time. And when I used to listen to people like Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, Maurice Bishop, and all these fellas, I feel very proud as a black man. And not knowing our history, not knowing where we came from, it makes us very, very inadequate, because people telling all kind of lies. And I want to go more into the discussion of the origin, more or less, of our people. Because according to the Bible, Genesis, Deuteronomy, Isaiah, and so on, Genesis in particular, if God forms man from the dust of the earth and breathed into his nostrils, and man became a living being, well, what color is dust? And I find we have to go more into this discussion. and where we came from, because we are not an afterthought. Civilization came from Africa, East Africa, to be precise, and also Christianity. I don't want to go down on the white folks because I had some very loving white people as friends. But when the white man going to, put forward the nonsense that God designed that black people should go into slavery because of sin, this is a complete fabrication. And when you look at the churches, all our churches with pictures of white, blue-eyed men, no black man, we must go into this thing more and to teach our young people that we are not an afterthought. God had plans for us, right? God has a plan for us. And if anybody have to claim superiority, we as black people should be claiming superiority. Because look at the world to the present time. 2 world wars fought, the first and the second, and now we are about to enter into a third with the nonsense Donald Trump is doing. But gentlemen, my concern is this. I mean, God is not a God of confusion. He is a God of peace. He talks about peace all the time. Everywhere he go, he preach peace. So if the white man is superior, why he has to fight all the time? Why 2 world wars and we're going into a third one? So we have to discuss these things more to educate our young people and our children. Anytime now, Donald Trump with his ignorance could plunge the world into calamity. And nobody is stopping him. Everybody seems to be afraid of Donald Trump. A man who has 34 convictions. And when Jack Smith, Marvin Berg, and Letitia James and Fannie Willis finish with him, he would have about 104 convictions. This man supposed to be the leader of the free world. An ignorant, rapist, crooks is leader of the free world. We know what's happening. You send to kill people in the waters of the Caribbean, innocent men fishing. You bomb them up. You're now siding with that genocidal devil in Israel, killing young people, starving children to death. And now you want to come and tell me you are the superior race? Well, we must discuss these things, and I want it to be discussed.
Okay.
Right? We cannot go on like this. I want to stop there, but
okay.
I want to get a response from certain people. And I might have to call back.
Okay.
Because it beats me, it bothers me all the time when black people bending down the head to white people because we think they are superior. None of these people cannot claim superiority because, as I said, look what's happening in the world today with Donald Trump. And incidentally, I heard that Donald Trump's great-grandmother was on the slave ship going to Virginia, right? So you see, when these fellas not pure white, they're always very dangerous, right?
Okay.
And that's what is happening. And people must call out Donald Trump. The Democratic people must form some kind of alliance now to impeach Donald Trump because he's a danger to the world and people must know that. I'm going to stop there, as I said,
okay.
and then I will come back later on.
Okay, thank you
very much for listening to me.
Okay, take care. Thank you so much again. Okay, let me take another call. The Vibes FM caller, thank you for waiting. Caller, you're next. Good morning. What's up?
Good morning and God bless.
Hey, what's up?
All the way from the north.
Uncle Kim.
Yes, tell me.
Dr. Coy.
Tell me.
I'm so privileged to listen to you. And I hope I'm not too near to the TV.
No, you're all right.
Because I'm looking at you on YouTube on the 85-inch, but I have to come in
the living room.
And yeah, it's a pity, my friends, that you give so much people so much of a time. And I thank God for a disclaimer that I separate church and state. Because there are certain things I could say, but I wouldn't say it.
Uh-huh.
But I just want to remind you, gentlemen, I have made a commitment with the good Lord that as of the 1st of May, every Thursday thereafter, I want to come and sit in the same room you're sitting. But I don't know if I could take some of the great arguments you have on your platform, except there is a disclaimer. Because I'm thankful to God, Sir Kim, that I had the privilege of using Brooklyn as a launching pad to go into Kenya, Ghana, Nigeria, and some places in Africa.
Mm-hmm.
And some of the things that some of your callers would mention about Africa is different than what I've learned over the 40 different trips that I've made to Africa. And I would hope that one of these days I could share that in one of your programs when I come and sit in the same room that you're sitting in.
Mm-hmm.
And but I'm thankful to God that you guys are there and able to speak. But let me get a disclaimer early front. Whatever the callers said is an opinion of the caller,
Yes.
and not that of your office,
Right.
because
Mm-hmm.
it hurts some people. I'm thankful to God for Maroon Festival. I'm thankful to God that Mr. Coy is coming around now to understand that we, including you, not Coy, but including you, born in a time when we could mention that we had the privilege of meeting Thomas,
Tamis.
Malati.
Oh boy.
We were
Malachi.
able to meet with Dad James. We were able to meet with Sugar Adams,
Mm-hmm.
Golfer Squashy,
Yep.
and they could be classified as ancestors indeed.
Yep.
Oh God, I don't know
Yes.
if I want to put Coy in that group.
No.
But it's all right.
You
So
know,
as you guys talk about
Yeah.
the Maroon and the festival, and you know me personally, I think it's for economical reason.
Mm-hmm.
But give us a taste of what a real Maroon would be like in a setting from those of us not necessarily came from Scotland, but those of us who came from West Africa.
Yeah.
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 And what the contribution we have made to the islands of the sea. You see, I kind of miss Uncle Leo this morning because there were days when I traveled on sailing boat, not outboard mode,
Sailing boats.
Yeah.
from Leicester to Haiti. And you guys don't appreciate Haiti.
Mhm.
Some of you were not privileged to go to Cuba, and some went because of education status. But we went we went in.
Yeah.
There were times when I alone left Grand Bay and go through the islands of the Southern Grenadines. And I'm thankful to God not too many people know my voice. I wouldn't keep you long because I know there are a lot of people waiting.
Yeah.
But listen, man, let me get a little bit about the Maroon now, man, and what is going to go on, because I cannot miss this one.
You mean the music?
But my flight is already booked, so that I will miss the next one.
First of
God
me.
bless him, Brother Coy
Yeah.
and Kim. I love you guys.
Well, thank you so much.
Programming.
Yes,
okay.
man. Thank
okay.
you. Thank
Okay.
you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Love you, man.
Okay. Bye. Uh-huh. He mentioned some names there, Coy.
Tamis.
Tamis.
Yes. And it's a,
That's my great grandmother.
when he was speaking, who came to mind as you were talking about that?
Yes.
Daji.
Daji.
Yeah.
Daji.
I mean, if you look back, all these people have a kind of name. I think daddies and aunties. Well, of course, compare.
Yeah.
I hope our friend who like to call us compare will call today, and because these are things that can identify with the times in those times, and what we are doing now is to celebrate it, is to recognize it and celebrate it. I really would like our younger people to understand it's not just a flash, a show. Celebrating Maroon it's more than just coming and have a good time.
But
It is.
something that struck me, in that, as we just mentioned some of the names, up to this day, I personally don't know their real names,
Oh, that's
No,
fun.
because the name that we call them, that we call them by, was just a name that we all thought, well, it was appropriate at the time to call them that name.
Mm.
And I was thinking that was the
No,
name, real name,
Tansy.
Yes.
Or, I mean,
What's Tansy's real name? You will know, I guess.
some Jerome boy.
Tamimi.
Yeah.
When Leo mentioned to me the other day in a conversation, and he said, remember Coppeban?
Coppeban?
Coppeban, yes. You remember, these people like that, and also Shepherd. You remember
Shepherd,
Shepherd?
1 foot, you mean?
Yes.
Yes. I want to say it too loud.
No.
It's
a privilege. It's a privilege to be in the company, and we look forward to them as the leaders and those to guide us through and educate us.
Yeah.
Vibes FM, caller, come in. I don't want you to wait too long. Caller.
Good morning.
Yes, good morning. Yes.
I call Kim, Mr. Coy.
Yes.
Listen, good to hear you all.
Yeah.
There's a few things I like to read outside of your Maroon Festival and other festivals.
Yes, go ahead, yeah.
I think it is important for our country. First of all, I must say congratulations to the people who worked within the ministry responsible for ensuring that the fish ban is no longer there. And I certainly hope that you will be proactive in our approach going forward, not just in the fishing industry, but everywhere else. I certainly hope that you will continue to explore the market possibilities in Canada and Guyana and Trinidad. The more markets, the better for our Ghanaian people. More income, more possibilities. And the young people can have an opportunity to earn $1 on their own, depend on the politician. But we have a project that some people seem to be wavering on. Some people seem to be speaking on both sides of the mouth, and that is Project Polaris. I speak about personal experience. People need to find out a little bit more about the General Hospital in Grenada. Not even talking generally about healthcare. If we have a serious accident in Grenada with 2 cars containing 8 persons and they need critical care, we got a problem. Doctors know that when they speak, except they're incompetent and they don't know how many critical care beds we have in Grenada. And just on that basis alone, we need to do better. We need a new institution. We need better access. Because we depend on tourism, whether we like it or not. And a plane comes in with an average 200 or more persons. God forbid that something happens. What will be our future with all the tourism investment that we have? So we have to look at it that way. However, healthcare is all about not just the foreigner, not just the tourists, not just the expats, not just the returnees, but the Grenadian people themselves. And on that score, it's better to find a solution prior to than wait for an event to occur. So, for example, it's better we have preventative health care than people have diabetes and cancer and we're trying to treat it. And on that score, I think the government needs to look at the people we have advising on that project Polaris. I don't think, in my opinion, that Balan and Saint Bernard is doing the very best. Because when you do the research, when you look around, the government of Grenada has signed an agreement with Mount Sinai. Mount Sinai is not the top hospital in the United States. They are not the only one that is involved in real healthcare. As a matter of fact, there are far better institutions in other parts of the world, for example, in France, Japan, Sweden, Germany, the United Kingdom, Australia, Switzerland, the Netherlands, Canada, that we can work with. So, for example, you have in the United States, clinic, the Cleveland Clinic, the Massachusetts General Hospital that you could have worked in. Mount Sinai is number 22. And they're not into a lot of preventative health care. And that is where we need to go. And I'm not hearing the focus, I'm not seeing the focus there. Because we can have a far better system, spend far less dollars in healthcare if we go down the preventative health care road, and it's on that score, I'm not hearing from the advisors those things. Building a building and having all the cancer equipment and doing the research, oh yes, brilliant, very good. But it's a lot more than that. The system has to be efficient. How efficient is Mount Sinai when you look at their experience within New York and the US? Not the very best. Affordability is another question. So I want to emphasize here that the advisors, they either need to get other people to help them on the whole question of preventative care. Because if you prevent, as the old people say, prevention is better than cure. Make sure your brakes is working good in the vehicle. Then after you have the accident, you want to repair the vehicle and you want to take care of an individual get hurt. Prevention better than cure. And we need to have that focus with the General Hospital. Well, with the Project Polaris. Thank you very much and have a blessed day, gentlemen.
Okay, thank you so much, Jay. Okay. 443-0101, 443-0101, 403-0101, and 458-1914, 458-194. Koy, I noticed that you were.
Yeah, because I listened to the caller, and I'm just trying to figure out in my head. I wonder what the caller would like in terms of get rid of Mount Sinai and what. Of course, there are men. I don't think anybody would think that they are the only ones there. There are others. All over the world. He called many names.
But he mentioned Mount Sinai number 22. I'm not for sure, whatever. But anyway, the thing about it is that Mount Sinai is one of the recognized institutions when it comes to healthcare. And so, and the way he's speaking is like he's knowledgeable about the process and how to do things. If that is the case, I would advise him to get involved a little bit more than just speaking. Get involved in the process. If he has ideas and he knows that much about healthcare and the way forward in healthcare, then he should come to the front line rather than sort of criticize.
But, I know you're going to get to the line, but a lot of people talk. But I think we have to show evidence. We have to show. We have to just do more than talking at this time. Come forward.
Because Mount Sinai, not Mount Sinai, but Project Polaris, to me, is one of the best things that could happen, in our health system right now. And for us, whoever is criticizing, in my view, is I don't want to use the word. No, let me take a call.
No.
Vibes FM. Next caller. WhatsApp caller, come in. Caller, yes, you next. Yeah, thank you. Asking the other callers to stand by. Stand by. Other callers, please stand by. Go ahead. You've been there.
Yeah, from Toronto.
Okay, go ahead. Yes.
Okay. Now, the first thing I'm going to say here. Okay, we have some very narcissistic and conceited propagandists
yes,
in Grenada there, the NNP.
Uh-huh.
You listen to them, and it's appalling. And in some case it makes Grenadians look bad.
Caller, just the volume.
Do me a favor, please.
The volume of your device.
If just take a
radio,
minute.
TV, which one?
Take a few minutes. Not few, but a minute, and turn the volume down because I realize it's kind of disturbing.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
I just realized the volume was up.
Okay. Right. You. Yes. Go ahead now. Yes.
Yes. We have some of these narcissistic people on NNP, and to tell you the truth, it's very appalling. They make Grenadians look bad in the diaspora.
You think so?
Yes, they do.
Okay.
They do. With the way they articulate things, as a matter of fact, you cannot use the word articulate, inarticulate.
Okay.
That way.
All right. Okay.
And when you look at so-called people who are so-called educated, but I always say, as we say back, common sense was made before book. And not everybody that calls himself a doctor is necessarily brilliant. They study one particular thing and they were lucky to be successful in it. But I'm speaking about when you look at this Miana Charles, or whatever her name is. I said it, I think, on 2 or 3 shows ago on your show. I would not even let that woman recommend to me a baby Tylenol. Because she really, really, really is not smart. To listen to that woman saying that is a system, because that's what she's actually saying. It's a system that causes cancer and diabetes and so on. I am diabetic. My mother was diabetic. My brothers were diabetic. So it's hereditary for me. Okay. Instead of talking about preventative actions, she is saying that more young men are dying from cancer, 40-something% more than anywhere probably in the Caribbean, and 20-something% more of women in the Caribbean. Okay, so what to me she's trying to perceive is this, that since NDC came into power, that cancer came in. NDC brought cancer. NDC brought diabetes. And in hypertension.
Yeah.
For a person who calls himself a doctor, it is dumb, illiterate, and, as we say, dunce like a spoon back.
Back of a spoon.
Because to stand up on a stage and say something like that, it's appalling. NDC is only there 3.5 years. So what was the system? What was the system that caused all these diseases and sicknesses during the 3.5 years then? So NNP was responsible for that, which would sound stupid because everybody knows that no government that is in power is responsible for people having diabetes or cancer or whatever. If I don't take my medication, sometimes my wife would say, you shouldn't be eating this, you shouldn't be eating that. If I choose to consume something that I know is not good for me, how could I then blame it on the government of Canada? Because that's what she's saying.
Yeah.
That's what she's saying. Then it's so much of things that these people say. You try to have to wrap them up in one thing for time's sake.
Then pause for a minute, because for those who are not following what you said, maybe let me just play a little clip there, just about 30 seconds. Listen, really.
What action have we seen?
Yes,
Kim, that's the statement. What action have we seen? So she's drawing our attention to the fact that because this administration, or to say that this administration is doing nothing to avoid cancer.
Exactly.
Go ahead, Colin.
And this is what makes her look stupid and dunce, and what type of people who want to get in governance. If these people get back there, everybody needs to start to get what they think they used to use again, Limacolin or whatever, for the headaches that they will be faced with.
Yeah.
Because as a doctor, to be saying something like that, because we know if I don't exercise, if I don't eat right, if whatever, I cause it upon myself. See, you cannot blame a government for sicknesses, illnesses. You can't. Okay, COVID came, people died in Grenada. Why did she blame the NNP? They were in power at that time. Why didn't she blame the NNP and said it is because of the system people died from COVID? You get what I'm saying? She is so dunce. She is so dunce. Because to go on a podium and say this thing and people are trying for that is foolishness. The other one is this Dwight Howard.
Hotspot.
I always look at this man in Parliament and say, who is he? I mean, I don't know them because, I mean, I have been here, as I say, 50-something years, coming up to 60 years. But the thing about it is this. When that man speaks in Parliament, tries to be articulate and tries to come up with some adjectives and all these kind of different things. And that is what a lot of the NN people that is so-called poor and vulnerable, that they prey on. They use those things and people think they are the smart and bright people. You know, it's like before. A child get 5 subjects, we go to school, we get 5, 6 subjects, and we walk in cloud 9. And the people who didn't have the opportunity to go to high school, they feel that they should be submissive to us. You understand? And they still have that same mentality. If I have a fridge or a car, I must bow. Good morning, Mrs. Jones. Good morning. You know, but those days are done. Those days are done. Dwight Howard said something, I wrote it down, and it's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. He said that he was talking about Polaris, the new hospital. Or Polaris or Hilaris or Shilaris, or a big man like that. A big man like that would make himself so. And then he said, listen to what he said.
Listen, hold on. I mean, hold on. Let me just stop it right there. I'll tell the truth, eh? I mean, I listen to the ignorance in these people, and believe me, I just wonder. I mean, if they're the ones that saying they want to represent the people in a constituency or be part of the government of Grenada, boy, we're in trouble. We're in trouble.
Let me tell you something here.
Yeah.
Look, I don't normally stay long. I think you know the voice by now,
Yeah,
but I don't normally stay long. But because there is so much things you have to say, but it's confusing your brain because you don't know what to come out with. So you're speaking in brambles. The thing about it, this man said, listen to what this man said. If I bust my toe, if I bust my toe today, so you are telling me that I would have to wait 1 week
to get a plaster,
to get a band-aid because of how stupid, and illiterate. And listen, what he's trying to put that towards, he's otherwise saying they're building this new hospital, right? They're building this new hospital, and we have the old hospital. So, because they're building the new hospital, the old hospital is not functioning. That's what he's saying. Because we have to wait now, if I'm sick, until the new hospital is built to get cured, because that's what he's saying. But what I want to say this to wrap up. If I'm building a new house, that doesn't mean I'm not looking after the house that I'm living in right now. I still have to make sure it's not leaking. I still have to make sure the bills are paid. I still have to make sure that is there until that new house is built to move. So what he's trying to say, guys, this hospital is going to hold us back because we would not be able to have medical facilities. We would not be able to have any medical treatment because they're building a new hospital.
Right.
I just learned from Kem this one that man is a lawyer. Thank God I'm not living in Grenada because I might have asked him to represent me probably for something. No, I know. These people have to be, say, the one in Keith Mitchell constituency, he's another dummy. And all these different things. You listen to these people, sometimes I want to listen to their programs. Not right because I wouldn't support them, but I'm telling you, by the time you take 2 minutes of them, you have to change.
Well, I tell you, that's why we call it stupicism.
Yeah, you can't look at him anymore. 2 minutes, 3 minutes.
Yes,
And I have friends, and we all say the same thing. Could you look at that? Look at Keith Mitchell this morning. Look at Keith Mitchell, what campaign.
Yeah.
I would do anything in my power. Those are very deadly statements.
Yes, they are.
I'll do anything in my power to get back in government. Anything.
Anything.
I will not rest. This is dangerous.
Don't forget, Keith Mitchell did say that what happened the last time they hurt him, he feel it. So he will do anything.
Yes.
But anything, anything.
I'm saying when
when
you are at that level, when you're so hurt, you do anything.
But look at his face.
Yeah,
look at the muscles on his face. Look at the muscle. But there is a rage. There is the arrogance. There is a hatred. There's a bitterness. Any adjective that you can get to describe angry. It's Keith Mitchell.
Yeah.
Because this is at the time I used to like the man because I didn't know, because I wasn't there when he came into power. So I thought things was coming in good when I saw the Chinese housing. I was saying, oh, blah, blah, blah. And some of my friends, my family from home used to tell me, are you crazy? Until I started to see for myself. These people are crazy. Personally, I think poor sister Emily, as they call her, she should gladly find a way that if kids and the kick her out, she probably would go in a closet and pray and thank God for that. Because I'm telling you, they are not making it good.
Yeah.
Because everything these people are saying is pure, that my father would have said, cackapool. Because it doesn't make sense. Every single one of them. It doesn't make sense. Sorry for being so long.
Okay. Thank you so much.
I like to say that long. But anyhow, Unida is moving up and we're not going backwards.
Up. Okay, thank you. Okay.
Up.
Okay, bye-bye. Let me take another call. Caller, thank you for waiting. You're next. Caller, you're next. You've been there. Yes.
Good morning, Mr. Kim.
Yes, good morning. Yes.
Basketball.
Okay.
I'm glad that the woman said it's a system but causing the sicknesses. So I'm going to read something from P.W. Botha, from the former president of South Africa, when he said the food system, the food supply chain, the food system channel should be used. We have developed excellent slow-killing poison and fertility destroyers. The whole trick of dividing and rule is still very valid today. So I'm glad when she said that it was a system, and not only this system she's talking about, she doesn't know what she's saying. This child woman, I wonder what she's running for election. I think it's Northeast St. Andrews.
No, St. Mark's.
Wow. Okay, sorry. She don't know what she's talking about, brothers and sisters. These people and them I don't know what they're researching about. They're going to be doctors, as they say, and them is this, as they say. I didn't go to school. I told you guys I didn't go to school.
Yeah.
But I get my hands on certain documents that them don't even never dream about. And she is. I wanted to attack all of them, but I just attacking she because she talks such a stupidness about the sicknesses. Why she not teach these people to eat right? We importing everything into this country. Everything that is coming into this country is mostly poisonous. This is what making the people sick, brothers and sisters. Why we don't eat local? Brothers and sisters? We're not eating local because we like KFC. I realize today that the people not eating KFC don't eat food, they only eat KFC, meat. And this is so poisoning you. Sugar is so poisoning. Mostly all the noodles are so poisonous. So, but we are eating it. And the children are eating it, and most of them, you see how they're blowing up too much sugar. When Deacon put the VAT on sugar, NNP get vexed because NNP don't like Grenadians. They want Grenadians to dead out of sugar, fat, and all kind of sicknesses which you don't have cure for, but you have to change your appetite, train your appetite to eat local, brothers and sisters, because the foreign food is what keeping us, making us sick. Sorry, not making us sick. So we have to do so and come back to local. What are the children people getting fat in this country? And most of them say, you're not looking good. When I say, girl, you're getting fat, why you, no matter looking good, it's like less than no time the price of food that we are eating, but that is being introduced to us by the food chain of the world. Is poisonous to the human body, and we are taking no heed. And it is NNP and them no value. Keep me tell, really, I told you before. Keep me tell say, I will be there, and I am here. I told all you, it is possible that Keep me tell could be a clone. Keep me tell must be a good human. Keep me telling some 78 years or 77 years, and he still don't realizing that he could dead just now. Mike Tyson just died. Only Keep me tell I cannot die in the world. And Netanyahu and Trump, these three people cannot die. Brothers and sisters, take it and open all your eyes and all your brain. And thank you, Mr. Coy. Thank you, Mr. Kim.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
One love.
Okay, bye-bye.
Yeah.
Let me try to take a landline call. Landline caller, are you there? Caller, good morning.
Hey, Kim.
Yes, go ahead. Yes.
Pleasant good morning to you.
Good morning as well. Yeah.
Good morning, brother Coyle.
Good morning, my brother.
Good morning, Solio, wherever you are. Kim, I think I want to even talk about them stupidness I heard last night, and then I hearing it repeat. One thing I want to tell you about you can remember me, you, Mr. Coyle, and Solio talk, and we say that's long, that Keith Mitchell want to be there because he want to be Governor General and Prime Minister one time.
Yeah.
You could recall that, Mr. Coyle?
I remember.
Yes,
I remember. Yeah.
That was not.
Yeah. So that assumption now with other people, we talk about that long. We knew that was the plan because we get that from the elsewhere. The three owners of that party is Modest, Keith, and Bowen. All what they do is send in these little frogs at them in front. Them in and all say, you think this one were running in Victor and the runner running against the Lennox and Jews? And the one from St. David's. Well, I'm describing them as winners, you know. How do you say them? And them get a position in NNP. Them have to obey orders, you know. Them can do what they want, you know, Kim.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something, Kim. I want to be very short on them because they're coming on with a terrible, terrible bad feelings. Before I go, I want to say the people of Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit-Matli, and mainly on the mainland too, right, are very, very, very appreciated with you, Mr. Coyle and Leo, with what you're all doing for the National Democratic Congress. I think that based on a conversation what take place by me, about 5 people come one time and look for me. And the conversation was vile. They describe you as the director of everything. Describe Mr. Coyle paying attention and dealing with the statistics. Anything more in nobody remember, he's the man to pick it up. And then so Leo does hit them hard with a like a humor. You understand? So that's how they describe all this. So they say it's teamwork. Because you're playing a basketball game, it's not one man.
Right.
Yeah, that teamwork. So all you is big on the world stage. Everybody glad is who being there, say the family and them talking about that foreign, and as soon they just can't wait until 10 o'clock to come on a Thursday. The other one is I want to say big up to Miss Joan Purcell and Miss Gail Purcell. Miss Gail Purcell mother does be in New York and she does be locking it down every Thursday. For that woman in listening, she has to be sick. And that come directly from she mother. So we have to give her a little big up. And Miss Joan Purcell, well, you know that's we. And then you have Miss Franca Bonadine and Miss Mulbaya. And Mr. Tillman and Mr. Tillman and Mr. Nazim Buck and Mrs. Buck. That is all.
Okay.
Kim,
yeah.
I want you more listening because I'm coming on with a terrible bad feeling.
I hope you feel better. Okay. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Let me go to another call there. Wow. Calls are backing up. Next caller. What's up, caller? Are you there, caller?
Yes. Good morning. Good morning, Kim.
Yes. Good morning. Yes.
How are you doing?
Okay.
I've been listening.
Yeah.
I think I want to call now and make a statement. I heard a guy from he said he's from Canada, right?
Yes.
And he was making some statements. I'm not going to remember what he said. But let me make this point clear. I left Grenada when I was 29 years old. I went to America. I went to school. I worked. I raised up a family. And I left Grenada and I come back here when I was 60 years old. That's 26 years ago. So you know my age now, right?
Okay, all right.
I came back when I was 60. And let me tell you something. All these Grenadians outside of Grenada, Canada, America, England, they get on the radio and they make nonsense. I'll tell you why it's nonsense. Every government that come and go, they talk. Not 9 or 10% of them are interested in coming back to Grenada to help build their country. And that's a fact, you know. I say 9 or 10%.
Yeah, okay.
It might be more of them. I came back when I was 60. And I started working with the YWCA, training young girls and young men in the culinary arts. Today, I meet them on the street, and they have a business. They're selling their products, plus other things. And I came here, when I came back when I was 60 years, there's a company that hired me to do some things in what you call assembly line. I work with about 35 of them, and they all get some experience. Then I also help the present government to train some young men in electronics. Fine. After that, when I finally change my thing and I work with the YWCA, I've made my contribution. Honestly, I'm not saying all Grenadians will come back and make contribution, but you know, instead of wasting your time and criticizing and talking, it's all talk shop they're doing. They have no interest in actually helping this country to move forward, regardless of the government in power. They have no interest in helping this country move forward, but yet they're talking and they're criticizing. You know, I am very disappointed in them. And I tell you, as of today, I feel happy and I'm good. No problem. Kim, I met you in your store.
Yeah.
Right? And I'm happy with what I'm doing. And I'm still doing it. Some young people are calling me and asking me to help them to do certain culinary skills to help produce things that they need to help themselves. This is the whole interesting. Listen, yes, we're interested in politics, but you know, think of the country first, man. Come on.
Yeah.
The politics could take aside because regardless of what you do, a government will be formed. You know, and you cannot do anything about it. Now the next thing, before I go, everybody running their mouth about how the present prime minister, gone to Africa and blah, 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 and going there. Well, the guy is the prime minister. He has a right to travel. He's the prime minister. He could send somebody, he could go. And for that matter, he's a private citizen. But what is the problem? What is the problem they have with that? Other prime ministers have been doing it.
Yeah.
And they know that.
Mm-hmm.
But what is the problem? And I see people talking about nonsense. You know, this is what I'm saying, you know, all in the interest of wanting to hear themselves of stupidity. Instead of trying to help their own country grow in whatever form, whatever way. That's all you got to do, you know. Please.
Yeah.
I know they're listening, you know, don't worry.
Okay.
That's all them know me. I don't care. It's not off my back. They can't do anything to me.
Okay.
They will only talk.
Okay.
Have a good day.
Okay, thank you so much for your contribution there. 4430101.
Wow.
4030101. You know, what do you call I saying there? You know, coming back to your country means a lot, eh?
And
to make a contribution.
and it's more than just economic thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you're building minds, you're building people, you're encouraging people. So it's not just a matter of money issue. Yeah. So I think we need to bring ourselves and bring our mind to that place where we see it as a overall development of the whole island, of ourselves, and so on and so forth, and not just see it as a opportunity to be negative.
But again, some of us who didn't come back, you know, and we could still stay in that country where we are, say the US, Canada, UK, whatever, and still make a meaningful contribution. Eh?
Yes.
Don't forget that.
Yeah,
you know, a lot of sometimes we bypass things like that. Eh? But some of us come in person. I came in person. I mean, after spending about 20 years out there, I came back and everybody was saying to me, a young boy like you. Okay, where you going? No, I said I want to be part of my country. I want to develop my country right then. But while I was out there still, I was still influencing people who were here to make a difference in the country. And when I come back, I could join in line as well too. You know, so we can't criticize those who didn't come back too much. You know, there might be reasons why you didn't.
Circumstances may cause them.
But you don't have to be physically here to make a contribution to your country. There's many ways of doing it. Take too many calls back up. I don't even know where to go now. Take this one first. Vibes FM caller, you there? Caller, hello. Let me see. This one was on for a little while there. Yes, this caller was on. Let me put this caller back on. Caller, you next. Caller, coming now.
Hi.
Yes, good
Morning.
Morning.
How is everyone?
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. I'm just listening. I'll start by saying I went to school. I really didn't stay long, but I'm definitely not stupid. I am definitely not stupid. And I'm sure there's many Grenadians that went to school, didn't stay long, didn't get the opportunity to stay long for whatever reasons. But we are definitely not stupid. What I know again is that common sense may before book. I may not be able to articulate as Miss Mayana Charles, but Mayana Charles is talking shit because I don't understand how the system could make you get sick because the NDC administration only get in there 2022. So all the people that was sick before, it wasn't a system that was getting sick. Apparently, they was just getting sick. Anyways, we come. Nobody wants to put a clean socks in a dirty shoe. I am certain of that. No one wants to put a clean socks in a dirty shoe. Meaning to say that you have the general hospital in such a whatever position it may be in. I don't cry down healthcare because people seems to think that Grenada is only in Grenada healthcare is a problem. We only sense to generalize it when the narrative seems convenient to them where they could talk. It's like the dummy saying about about the plaster, that's Mr. Hosford or whatever you want to call him. The thing is, when you listen to these so-called, how you call them, elder people, they sound so foolish and leave me as a young person to think, well, what is it? What do they really have to offer? If you look at it right now, NMP is like gutter politics. It's like everything that comes out of the mouth just comes from the gutter. Emily talking about they're talking about the gas price and the this and the that. Like we seems to forget that we're living I don't know if they think Grenada just living in a bubble and we exclude it from all the rest of what is happening in the world. Geopolitically, gas prices and everything, food price and everything changed. And it's like they seems to think that the people in Grenada are fools. I don't know what they're really thinking. That we come out, we wake up from a cocoon and we just there. And anything you drop for us, we open our mouth and we swallow. No, because I don't understand where these people get the sense of whatever they want to talk about from. I really don't know. Because we certainly wasn't born yesterday. And nowadays, when a baby born, before you make a day, you want to sit up. So that is to show you how far we come from where we was.
Mm-hmm.
You people criticizing healthcare. Is there any time span on wanting to have better healthcare? You criticizing Polaris. You criticizing this and you criticizing that. We had nothing. Every day we complain. Now we getting a solution. You still have a problem with the solution. So what we want? What we complaining about? Grenadians, if we continue like that, we go continue to suffer,
True.
We go continue to suffer. We're talking about the Prime Minister going to Africa. That is where we have to go. We have to go to the motherland. That is where we need to connect. That is where our root is from. We can't continue going on the Western way. That is why, listen, chicken in America is the same size is a 5-pound chicken. Measure a chicken in England, both of them is 5 pounds, but the one in America chest bigger. Why? Because of all the the chemicals and everything they're putting in it. We have to check on our food, our health, our lifestyle. The Prime Minister, the government cannot do that for us. We have to do it. If you don't want to get up and drink your bush tea, your black sage and your lemongrass, that is up to you. If you want to drink coffee every day, well, good on you. But I don't have nothing to do with this system. I don't understand. If you want to get up and eat your bacon and your eggs and your this and your that is your choice. But I choose to eat fig and steamed jacks. That's what I want.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
And I mean, we have to know what we could eat and what we cannot eat. We cannot continue to live our lives like that. See our families, and you come in and talking about, oh, it's a system. That is why people have cancer. And have a good day. Take care. Bye-bye.
Take it easy. Take it easy.
Don't raise the pressure.
Yeah. Pressure.
Let me take another call. The Vibes FM landline caller. We ask our callers, please be patient with us. Sometimes we put you on hold. That's because the calls are backed up, and we have other people ahead of you, and we try to rotate them as quick as possible. Landline? Okay, landline is gone. So let me try another line now. WhatsApp caller line? You come on now. Caller, you next.
Yeah, is that me?
Yeah, you're on now, yes.
Yeah, I just calling back for a little bit.
Yeah.
But, the young lady that just spoke, she said that she's not articulate as... Oh, let me turn my volume down.
Mm-hmm.
She's not articulate as Miana Charles, but she's much more articulate than Miana Charles. Because rounding your mouth to pronounce words pretty doesn't make you articulate. That's what this young lady said. She preached a whole gospel with what she said. So I applaud her for that. Now, why I call back is the gentleman that spoke about those of us who are in the diaspora and we're not coming back home and he is home and so on and so on. I applaud him for that. But then that's a matter of opinion and conjecture. Because when your family, your parents, take you up as children and bring you to another country, and you are raising your own family, where, let us say, I want to go back to Grenada. Yes, we have property there. Our father left us lands and all these different things, and so on. But in my case, my parents, they were here. My father is buried here. I'm raising my children, and I have grandchildren. So it's not always easy to say, okay, I'm going to go and start all over again. All the few people that I went to school with as children, they're all traveled, some die, and all of these different things. Yes, I have family there. But that doesn't mean that there is not contribution to Grenada, because there are family members there that I help practically every month. Here and there, I may skip a month. Okay? So the contribution that those of us who help family members with is probably better off being here. I applaud those who want to go home, but you cannot assume that if somebody is making a contribution on a talk show that they're only talking and criticize, because I did not criticize. I was talking about what the NNP, the things that they're saying.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was saying. So people sometimes have to get it straight. But so let us not think that everybody would be okay to go home, because I know people that came here as little children too, and if they go home, they basically don't hardly know anybody. Well, would they start from?
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Some would go, some would not go. So I think people, just how I respect the gentleman who has gone back and said that he's contributing, kudos to him. That's good. That's good. Just recently, I spoke to a few friends of mine. I said, okay, look, I look at the sports and so on, intercall and so on, and said, could we form a committee where we can get spikes and this and that and blah, 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 to send to Grenada to help certain schools and so on. So sometimes people are better where they are, because trust me, we go back home and we want to do this and we want to do that, and we live in our big houses and whatever. Some people will skin up their nose at the other people and don't even care. So what the gentleman said,
True.
I think that was criticizing. And one thing I want to say what that young woman said that was really good. When she was talking about where they're talking about the cost of living, especially what's going on now with Emily and them with the gas business, I was about to say that when I called first. My wife usually put $100 in gas for the week. It would take her to work for the entire week and go over sometimes up to Monday of the following week. Now, the same gas that she puts in the tank is costing her $155. So when Emily and they are talking about the price of gas and the blah, 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 and look, we're lucky because you know something? Grenadians getting a cap. We don't get that.
Yeah.
This morning, gas price could be $2.03, $1.77, and tonight it could be $1.95. It fluctuates like you're running a tap.
Yep.
So when these people talk about things, they make it look as if the woman rights will say, as though it's only Grenada. No. The groceries that we used to make, we probably make like $300 in grocery probably 2 weeks, or a little bit more than 2 weeks. Now that same grocery is costing almost $500 because of the world situation. So they need to stop making this thing look as though it's Grenada alone that's going through that. And Eminent did it no better. And the thing about it, they're throwing that out to the people of Grenada. And they very well could afford the groceries. If a pound of rice costs $1,000, they could buy it. Remember what Keith Mitchell said in Riverside or Tivoli or wherever it was, that when he wants a shirt,
go to Miami.
I told people straight out, oh, you guys have to buy like a pound of flour and a pound of rice. But when I wanted, I could jump a plane and go and get blah, blah, blah. These people have to look at those statements and the message that it sent. Otherwise, I don't care. I am secured. I am secured. So it's you guys are going to suffer.
Yeah.
People have to watch what's going on, and I'm going to cut off now. We need that new hospital. Okay, the gentleman is saying come back. If I'm going to come back to Grenada, I am diabetic. I suffer with something called also diverticulitis. Would I give up the medical attention I'm getting here to go to Grenada, to go to the General Hospital in St. George's? I don't think so. I don't think so. My mother died in Grenada. I went down to bring her because she was sick. And before we could have come back, she died. She was buried in Grenada. You know, we have a family cemetery there. And in the family cemetery, on the very day that I was supposed to come back to Canada with her. So this thing about the new hospital, that they're making all this thing and trying to sway people's mind just for a vote, they are very wicked to Grenadians if they cannot see in this day and age, this modern age, that the Grenada doesn't need a better hospital than that.
True.
It does. My mother died in the hospital. You know how she died? They knew she was in a situation where she think they had to cut one of her toes because of diabetes. That's what they did. No bars on the bed. Do you know she fell from her bed. We have the picture. She fell from her bed, hit her head in the hospital. I showed the picture to my doctor, and he said, diabetes didn't kill her, it's that fall. We could have made a thing out of it. And now you're getting a world-class hospital. Although one man say, Polaris is not blah, blah, blah. It's one of the best in the world. They have it here in Toronto. They have the same hospital here in Toronto. I can't have many, many hospitals. So people have to wake up, smell the coffee, taste the coffee, and drink it. If they don't like it, drink a cup of bush tea.
Okay.
And it's time for NNP to stop playing games with the minds of the people of Grenada, because trust me, they put NNP back there. You know what the goal is up here? Everybody's saying if they go back there, they're sending nothing in Grenada. That's I don't know if you're hearing it, but people are saying that.
We get a lot of feedback here. We get a lot of
People
feedback
are
here.
saying that they would not support anything, or probably very, very close family that they really, really love. And if they know their family vote NNP, they're done with them. I would too. So anyhow, continue your show.
Okay, caller, thank you so much. Oh, it's funny. Vibes FM, landline caller, you next. WhatsApp caller, hold on. Caller? Hello, caller, you next. Caller, please, one landline caller.
People call
Yes.
and they make their point.
Yes.
And they talk so long in the first instance. Why they come back and talk more longer than it can? Somehow they're saying don't make sense. So either people have to educate themselves. Because you see what we're lacking in the world is education. Whether they go to secondary school or college, some of them don't have common sense because they're talking as people without sense. Let me tell you, when God make man, he make man to govern themselves. They have parents, the parents teach them, and as they get along, they learn how to govern themselves. And what we eat and what we drink, that is what makes us. System is responsible for that. We choose our choices and what we live by. And that is what we go die by. So when people talking stupidness, I just vex. And let me tell you this. Carriacou, Grenada, and Petit Martinique, listen carefully. People that born in time mean a temporary, inaccurate measure of existence. Why I say that? Some die at 1 year, some die at 1 day, 1 minute, 10 years, 20 years, 100 and. Because look at Cosmassima make 118 and she died. And she lived in a time where there wasn't this fast food and there wasn't this kind of food we getting, chemical food. And she lived long. So look at COVID-19 pass. And it passed worldwide and it killed a lot of people. Children, elderly people. What caused them to die is a system. If it's a system that caused COVID, I don't know. But what I'm saying, we have some educators in our country. Those LNP and them. I could call them names. Only going on the and talk a lot of stupidness. Even the former prime minister, as though he is God. They know the future. They know about the hospital that building. They know the future of it. They don't even start to build it. Them is God. We have a lot of God in our country, you know, so we have to stop playing God, be educated, and talk sensible. Have a good day.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay. Next caller.
One thing I observe, callers talking, using a word very regular now, you know.
Right.
Stupid.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's stupid season. Vibes FM. Next caller. Caller, thank you for waiting. Yeah, you next.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, you next. You next. Yeah, no problem.
Yes. Sorry for having to call back.
Yes, go ahead.
But when Project Full, I'm not in opposition to. And with everything, even in our own human body, we have criticism even when we eat something in the morning. Sometimes we get diarrhea and we realize that we need to watch what to eat or how to eat or how it is prepared. So when I talk, the world is at our finger. You can read books, you can read the internet, you can do Google searches or whatever search you can do, get a lot of information. And when I talked about Mount Sinai, and I give a list, it's not that I know a lot. And I don't have to come back to Grenada to contribute. Because in the Caribbean and elsewhere in the world, we listen to people who have BI and they're from the IMF. We listen to advisors from way outside. So I don't know. We seem to have a problem probably with people who speak a similar language to us. Or people who are Grenadians living overseas having a different experience. Because whether we like it or not, just traveling from Grenada to Carriacou gives you a different perspective on your island and your country. So I just want to list a number of institutions. I've never heard any consultation technique. I have not heard any team of Grenadian experts, doctors or dentists associated with Project Polaris. And I'm certain that we have medical doctors who have been practicing medicine for 15 and 20 and 30 years, who may be in Toronto, who may be in London, in Trinidad. We have not reached out to make sure that we have the very best teaching hospital. I just want to read a simple Google search. It tells people that the world's best hospital in 2026. You have the Mayo Clinic, Rochester, United States. University Health Network, Toronto General Hospital, that's in Canada. Cleveland Clinic in the United States. You have one in Sweden. You have one Massachusetts General in the United States. You have Johns Hopkins University. And I could go down the list until I get to, you have in Israel, Sheba. You have in Germany. You have in Switzerland. You have in Singapore. You have in France. You have in Germany. You have in Japan. You have the Ronald Reagan University in the United States. You have in Denmark. You have in Brazil. I still haven't reached to Mount Sinai. Mount Sinai is number 22. So if we want to have the best for our people, the practitioners that we have who might have studied at St. George's University and practicing medicine for 15 and 20 years now, certainly will be inclined to help us develop a good system. There is no committee that we are aware of at the body. There is no group of those individuals. There is no Zoom platform as far as I know, where those people can give suggestions. That's why I say St. Bernard and Dolan, yes, they're leaders on Project Polaris. But they need help because they're not doing everything in my common opinion. I don't have a doctor to know that. You can look around and see. If we are open and transparent, there will be a lot more involvement ensuring that the project comes on stream because we need it. We need it years now. But you can't just do things after 20 and 30 years ago. It seems to be right now. Experience matters. Reason why there are limits for certain things. And adults is at a certain age. And there is a reason why. Similarly, we have persons in government. Nobody knows everything. We need to utilize the experience and resources of people we have in Grenada and outside of Grenada. And let us just stop talking about the 16th constituency and the diaspora. Let's make it work. Let's do it.
Okay, caller. Thank you so much. Right, 443-0101, 443-0101, 403-0101, and 458-1914, 458-1914. Now that I get a little bit of a break, let me introduce our next speaker this morning, Rodney, the PRO, the expired PRO.
Retired.
Retired.
You can start by saying that you have to the first word you have to say what is expired.
Expired. Okay. Yeah. Good morning. How are you doing? All right.
Not too bad.
All right. It's nice to be
talking
about
so coy and so on. It's always a desire of mine to pass in to make whatever contribution. Sometimes I call, busy at work, as you know, so much to do since Beryl has touched it on. But, you all are doing a great job and, continue to remind us of our solemn duty to our country, especially when coming to politics, because it's very important because decision make from the top down, and we look forward for the good examples from our leaders so that the young people can also take some pattern and, to bring our country to a more positive future.
Well, that's nice. We all, all trying in whatever we can to make contributions. Yes, because this is our home. If we don't do it, who's going to do it for us?
Exactly. So speaking out is and speaking up. Yeah, there is something called speak out and speak up, right? The program, I remember, you said this is Speak Out, isn't it? A program?
Speak Out, yes. Speak Out Unfiltered, yeah.
Speak Out Unfiltered. So you all are doing exactly what it says, speaking out. So the public, we have the opportunity to be able to call in and make our contribution as well, and to see what we see is going on and what we want change and what we'd like to see happen in the country. There's a lot to do. yes, as every government comes and those who goes, there is always work to be done. And so united, it is said that we will stand, and divided we will fall, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we as people, as persons who live in the country, we are obligated to our country if we want to see development, and we also want to see things goes the way, because we'll be affected anyway, right? So we want to see things go right. Then we have an obligation, and we are part of everything. So we cannot leave ourselves. Some people say, well, okay, well, I don't want to say nothing, I'll just watch and hope that everything will go nice, So in the times of joy, we happy, but the price to get that joy, the price to pay, that's the problem.
All right, okay.
Yes.
Judge I think two very important things I'm seeing on the chat here. One, some people are asking about Miss Glenda. Even somebody is saying that they think that she's in the hospital. So wherever she is at this time, I mean, I don't know if you can confirm if she's sick or not, but I can't. But however, the idea is that people are asking for her, and even sending out greetings and so on. So
I'm not aware where she is right now, but I speak to her from time to time. And
who's the person?
Miss Glenda,
regular
one of the callers that we know.
Okay,
and she I really can't say anything much right now, so I can't make any comments, but I hope she's okay. I know at one time a few weeks ago, months ago maybe, she was not too well, and then she recovered, and she's been doing okay. So wherever they're asking again, it's good that people sometimes are concerned about others.
Of course, yes. I mean, and this is the connecting line here, because people I've heard this person, although people thought like to say, well, that person talking too much, that person staying too long, but as soon as you miss them, you only hear them for 1 or 2 weeks. Is that thing? I wonder why. That kind of way. But so whatever is the situation, and as soon as we can get some confirmation on that, we can pass it on. So that is
okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's continue. I have another clip here. I want to play this one because it's been talked about, and a lot of people listened to what transpired last night. And I've been saying for the longest while that Diablo is really desperate to get back into government in whatever way he can, and he will not rest until. Let me see if I can get
Next election is serious.
Next election is serious.
I will not rest. I will do whatever I have to do.
But can hold on a while. I mean, we might come back to that. But in truth and in fact, what does that mean? I mean, what does that say? I mean, all of us here in Grenada, wherever we are, and we're listening to this thing. And when you hear the former prime minister, he did not resign, He did not go on take a holiday, The people rejected him.
Right.
That is a bitter pill. I know that. A bitter pill to swallow. So you say now he will do anything he's for to return, because he doesn't seem as though he accept the result fully,
Well, he's hurting.
Because he I think I heard also that he refers to the new leadership we have in Grenada. He call him all kinds of names. Stupid.
He's not for that. He's not
stupid.
For that.
You call him stupid.
Yeah.
Little boy. I mean, you could hear the venom that comes out, because what?
He cannot rest. He cannot rest.
So he'll do anything in his power.
Yes.
I wonder what that is, boy.
Well, I don't know, but I mean, when I hear things like that,
nothing is off limit.
No. Anything, whatever it takes.
Gosh. Anyhow,
the next election is serious.
Yes.
I will not rest.
Oh boy! And if you look at the video, you will see his articulation. The way he's getting those words out. It's deep and and there's a venom in there.
I will do whatever I have to do to ensure that this party gets back into government. Notice I didn't say get back into power. Gets back into government to protect you, the people of Grenada, Carriacou, and Petite Martinique.
Let me take a call. Hold on. Vibes FM, we get back on that in just a little while from now. Vibes FM landline caller next.
Mr. Kim and Mr. Coy.
Hey, good morning.
How you all doing?
Where we there? We're standing.
We did it.
Yeah, we did it.
Coy, I'm sorry I didn't get to spend a little time with you.
I know.
Anyway, Kit Mitchell believed in such evil. He would
Grenada
go to
belongs
the end of the earth to hurt this present government.
Yeah.
All you have a nice day.
Okay.
God keep praying.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Some people are making those kind of statements. Eh?
Yeah. What? And I don't understand. I mean, I should say I don't understand. I understand the season in which we are in and the times that we are living in. But there's a comment I saw on a caller Oleon made about the people who are heading the project Polaris, like Ms. St. Bernard and what's his name again? Anyway, I can't remember his name. But I'm trying to give the impression that they're not qualified. They're not suited for that kind of position, and they're not doing anything. You know, I don't understand why we like to condemn so much. Both Andrea and the other Dolan, yes, they are doing the best they can in the circumstances. We don't like to uphold people, lift them up. We like to condemn and criticize and so on. These people are doing the best they can.
They are doing the best they can, and we appreciate that as well too. And we believe, based on what we've seen, they're in the right direction. But these NNP people, let me tell you something. They can't change. Can't change. Let me take another call. Hold on, guys. Let me take another call. Vibes FM, caller you on. Caller, good morning. Caller, hello.
Hi, good morning.
Yes, good morning.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Mr. Coy.
Hello?
Yes, go ahead. Is there?
I do not want to call you any names.
Okay.
Please. So don't say that Mr. Mitchell calling Dick Mitchell all kind of names. Because for many, many years, all you have people on Vibes Radio calling Mr. Kit Mitchell all kind of names, calling the next Prime Minister, Emlyn Pierre, all kind of names, calling Mariana Charles all kind of names. So please, I do not want to call you names. You understand? The point is this. Does this man lie when he speak? When he said, because listen to me, Dick Mitchell said, since 1984, nothing never happened in Grenada. Does that be true to you? Question.
I wonder if you're addressing the question to me, because I heard you've been addressing things to me. Am I the one to answer that question?
Don't try to be, look, please. You get me on my nose. Don't try to be a fool.
No, but
you're smarter than that.
Caller,
you have no education. The question I ask you.
Before you go to that question, to answer that question, you speak about calling up names, eh? And if it's one person that's been calling people names over the years, and is your ex-prime minister, okay? He's been doing that over the years. Listen to this. I'll just pull a clip. Hold on, listen to this.
Since 1983, you remember that? That idiot. But it has to be an idiot. And I have no apologies for saying so.
You listen to that? You recognize that voice?
Yes.
Who is he speaking to? Who is he speaking about?
Why? Why your prime minister
Hold on.
said that nothing happened since that?
Hold on. Who is he speaking?
Why?
Who is he speaking about?
Dick Mitchell.
Okay, thank you. So you hear what he called him? Did you hear what he called him?
He's an idiot. Of course he's an idiot. Because any prime minister that said anything don't happen since 1983 have to be an idiot.
Boy, the NNP Bush, that Bush tea boy. There's two types of
No,
NNP.
Bush tea. No, you see what happened? All look at only fool people, stupid people.
Oh.
Cannot think for themselves.
Oh gosh.
Let me tell you, people that speak cannot fool me.
No, they can't fool you. They can't fool you. No, never. Okay.
Never.
Okay.
You understand? That's what I'm asking you. Does nothing happen since 1983? Yes or no?
Oh. Well, it depends on what. No or yes. And yes.
Color?
Depending on what you're talking about, when I say nothing happened since that time.
I'm talking about Grenada. I'm talking about the rebuild of Grenada. I'm talking about infrastructure. I'm talking about development. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay. And someone said that nothing has happened in Grenada, but no, that can be
Dick Mitchell.
Yes, okay. And Dick Mitchell said that nothing happened in
But
Grenada.
hold on, Color, tell us quickly, if possible, what happened.
Because in 1983, we got two national stadiums.
In 1983?
Yes.
1983 was the end of the revolution.
The end of the revolution.
Second revolution. The question I asked you. There was two stadiums in 1983.
Okay. And he built it?
Man, look, stop pulling that nonsense you have in your face. Stop it.
No. You're asking questions to get answers, so we're asking questions to get answers as well.
But you're only pulling this white thing in your face. Why are you pulling that?
Yeah, I'll put it again. It's mine. I'll put it again, Color, because it's mine, right?
You see, point is this. You're a hypocrite.
No, Color, go ahead. Questions
No,
and
you're
answers.
a hypocrite.
Questions and answers.
You see, that's the reason why I don't call the station. Because it's only nonsense.
Okay.
Yes. That's the reason why I don't want to call the station. Because the truth, I want to tell the people the truth.
Okay.
So you tell the truth.
And the people that call the station, all of them are said are idiots.
Okay.
Color. Listen. Don't call it. I would not tolerate you calling colors. You're going a little too far. You'll make me take you off. I want to give you a platform to express your opinion. Okay, your opinion is your opinion, but be respectful. Did you ever tell you?
Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
All you call Miss Mariana Charles Alden. All you call Emily Miss the next Prime Minister, all kind of name. All you call Mr. Mitchell, all kind of name.
Who call him all
but
kind of names?
But you never cut them off. Never cut them off.
No.
Good. Let me tell you something. If you want to cut me off, you can go ahead.
Okay. All right. You don't mind.
You should go ahead.
You okay? Well, let me go ahead. Next caller. Landline caller, come in. Landline caller. Hello. What happened to this landline caller? Okay, let me take another caller. We got a lot of callers backing up. You say I could go ahead, so no problem. Caller. Next caller. Next caller. Yes, you're on.
Could you all please get this guy off the air? Please get this guy off the air. Please get this guy off the air.
That's entertainment.
Entertainment. That's nonsense. Off the air. Please get this guy off the air. Please.
Okay, caller. Thank you so much for your contribution. Let me try to get another call again. Don't make the calls back up too much. Our next caller. What's up, caller? Come in. Yes, caller, you next. Come in. Caller. Yes, go ahead.
Good morning.
Yes, good morning.
I listened to your good friend a while ago on talking about calling who names.
Yeah, my student.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Let me go back to 1995. Yeah. Because in 1984-85, Judge Brizan, Kit Mitchell, and Brizan, they formed a party on Union Island to make sure Gary don't win the election after the invasion.
Right, yeah. Uh-huh.
Now, one would have realized that Kit doesn't like Judge Brizan. Okay? For what? That's a big question. But in 1995, when Kit was campaigning for the general election, he called Judge Brizan monkey man. I hope your students listen to that. So I taken it to 1995 when Kit lead the NNP into election. He is the one who called Judge Brizan monkey man. And wasn't Judge Brizan alone, he was calling monkey man. As Kennedy Boudlard says, whenever Dr. Mitchell feels he have a challenge, he always tries his best to bring down that challenger. And so it's not just Judge Brizan alone, Dr. Alexis also. Okay? And I could go on and on. Come up to 2008. How did he call Tillman Thomas? Maybe a student didn't born as yet. I don't know. Because this thing is not too far gone. Okay? He called Uncle Tilly Tillboy. He said Tillman can never run a selfish shop. And I could go on and on and on. Nazimbok again. Maybe you shouldn't not aware of these things. And right through, Dr. Mitchell was calling people names in Grenada. Even those who are not running for election, but because they are his opponent, he's styling them. I won't waste time here saying things that never happen. Grenada is aware of that. Because everybody, when Deacon were voted in by the National Democratic Congress convention to be the leader of the NNP. I mean the NDC, sorry. What Kennedy Boudlard tell us? Dr. Mitchell tell him to tell the Grenadian people how Deacon is a bulla.
Yeah.
If you go on YouTube, you could find that clip where he had with him right along.
Yeah.
So everybody he tried to destroy. He called them all kind of names. Some of them who was with him when they left him, he called them names also. Dr. Mitchell is not a good man. He's a wicked fella. And as a politician, one who governed Grenada for 23.5 years, and I could say he has nothing to show for it. No, I'm not saying he didn't do anything. But comparing the amount of years he was there, what this government is doing now, this thing should have been long done. So he was not really pushing Grenada forward. He was making the whole country poor and vulnerable, even down to the pension. He refused to pay. He had no intention to pay. He said that he's going to pay those who just resigned, retiring, I think from 2022, somewhere around there. He'll pay them pension, something like that. But the rest, that's where the problem is. That's the bulk of them.
Yes.
His comments that he's not interested in paying them. He bring them in the trade center in Montrouge and give them a whole set of crap, showing them what damage that will do to the economy and all kind of stupidness. Dr. Mitchell had no interest in Grenada, but except to satisfy his own self. That's what he was doing. He left all these people who he called poor and vulnerable without proper toilet and washroom facility in the home. They outside using pitol. He had no interest, but the people just couldn't see. Because why? He gave them handouts and they give him his vote. But he is the one that was naming people's names. So when he gets it back, your student ICES just seems to be opening. Okay? But that is him. So he better keep himself quiet. Let me just move away from that, please.
Yeah.
This lady that is a doctor, okay? Now, I don't know what she studied, what she qualified, but I know how to be a doctor. I think she would place another doctor in St. Mark's. So St. Mark's people, they group in with doctors. One go, one come. But they have nothing to get from them. Okay? Now, she wanted to tell me, I put in myself in the firing line. Okay? That the system, and I know what she means, the system is the government. Okay? That is what having us with these sicknesses and death before time. Under Dr. Mitchell NNP, we had no cancer in Grenada, no terminal illness, and we had no death. It only started up when Deacon come in office, right? When the daddy picture is painted. Now, Deacon Mitchell made a statement which Morris Bishop said during the revolution. Eat what we grow what we eat. What we produce in our region is healthy food. What we import in are processed food mixed with all kind of chemicals that creating this disease in our body and make us sick. They spraying food and give it to us. This meat that you call processed meat, like corned beef and luncheon meat and all. These things and them is not suitable. You see luncheon meat and what they call hot dog? Tell me something. If luncheon meat made of pig, okay, you process it, take it out from the can and slice it. It's hard. It shouldn't be hard. It should be soft. Just look at corned beef. When you take out the corned beef from the tin, it's soft. It cuts very easy. The luncheon meat remains firm, solid. Is that way it's supposed to be after I process it? No, I don't think so. Cheese, if you take out your cheese from your fridge and then leave it there for a certain time, it gets soft. Okay? So luncheon meat hold its firmness together with hot dog. What is in it? I was going through an article and I saw in the article where they put silicone into this meat to keep it firm. Silicone. Now, if this is true, silicone is not to be consumed. That's what you see. You stick materials with. You on your engine, you could put silicone in some parts of your engine to stick another thing. And if that is found in food, then it is not healthy. When we consume all these things, even sugar, those things they put in sugar, you suck in any amount of sugar cane, and that doesn't make you sick. But the sugar has chemicals in it, especially these things that they call them shelf life. Look at it. These are the things that are giving us sicknesses. I remember that little boy growing up in Vietnam. Even the shops in Vietnam, they didn't have electricity because we didn't have that in the earlier days. The shop, they had no fridge, so the cheese used to stay in a glass case on the counter.
Yeah,
and there for days, and the cheese ain't spoiling. But today you're having cheese in your fridge, and if you stay too long, it starts to grow moss.
Yeah,
exactly. These are the things that giving us these sicknesses in our body. This doctor, if I was in office, okay, she can't perform here as a doctor. Because you know why? You're misleading people. You're supposed to help educate the nation. The Prime Minister is correct. And he had a school from St. Patrick's that did this thing with DM and PM, where they were saying, eat what you grow and grow what you eat. Because that is the healthy food. And if this doctor doesn't know that, what is in the system that giving us cancer? Do you eat the system? You don't eat the system. We should be using pen manure. What you have a different name for it. I can't remember it now.
Organic.
Okay, organic. We should be using that. When we import these fertilizers, the chemical in it stays in the food, and we consuming that. Later on down the line, these things happening to us. I don't want to stay long, but I know for a fact, my village, he had an old lady, we used to call Naive. She used to suffer from high blood pressure. when she pressure goes up, she used to take bacano. I don't know if you know the tree they call bacano.
I'm not
We
sure.
call it in Grenada bacano. The leaves is similar to the breadfruit leaves. But when it drying up, it does fall up. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
She used to have that. She ties the head. She take the green bacano leaf, tie it on top of the head, tie on she head, and take another head tie and tie it again. And she in the window and she's sweating out. You see the sweat running down her face and the pressure gone. That's what she needs to run by doctor, you know. These people don't know what to do in those days. Today, we run by doctor with pressure. When we could easily reduce the pressure in our body, you know. Is your blood pressure increase? It goes up to the head and it affects you. What causes it? I'm not here to say because I'm not a doctor, but it is in the blood. So when she come in and talk this kind of stupidness to the Grenadian people, she can get votes for that. I listen. The next one, what's his name? He running in St. George South
Osford.
Dwight Osford. My God, that man called Hospital Polaris.
Dolores.
You know? That's what you see. This NNP, they don't want nothing good for Grenada. This hospital is futuristic. And NNP could only see the past. They know nothing about the future. When Dr. Mitchell had to build the hospital, did he have consultation around the country? I was in Grenada at the time. No consultation was done. Okay? All we were heard on the news that they're building a hospital up behind the old one in St. George's, which the PAHO and the World Health Organization tell him, don't build it there. But he want to make a name for himself, it's his idea, and he's not doing it, and blah, 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 blah. What did the NNP supporters do? And that hospital was not futuristic enough, because there was nothing in it to help us to remain here for our medical. It's just as the old hospital, that's what they did when he opened the new hospital. But this one that this government is going to build is with children, with grandchildren, with great, and that's going to be for years. The service we cannot get in Grenada now, that is costly to us. That hospital will help us to have this service here and even make healthcare cheaper. Because if you travel, it's going to cost you more. If you do it here, it's cheaper. So help, and I don't understand what this guy making his noise about, you know. The whole of the NNP criticizing that. They even criticize the purchasing of the land and who they want to say that the Grenada government doesn't own the land. Is this what, my God? I find the Prime Minister taking too long to sue these people. Dr. Mitchell sued Michael Mattis on behalf of the NNP. A statement he made, I think was somewhere after 1995. And he had to pay Dr. Mitchell and the rest of the NNP cabinet a sum of money. But Mattis forgot that already and he jumping up behind NNP. It's time that Deacon start making some of these people pay for their mouth. Deacon is a big man, an educated man. He travels the world on the business of Grenada. There are those who want to hear him, they invite him. And when you hear, okay, you're going to India, and they hear on the radio before you reach in India that you is this and you is that and you is the other. People say, well, what kind of prime minister that visit in India? Just like Andy, when they try to destroy Andy, and Andy have to travel to the next country, are they selling a tea fair? What kind of thing? What I think going on in Grenada? That is how the NNP have it. So Deacon and Andy should take step against these people, make the pocket of them. I'm sure about that now. God said to forgive.
Yeah.
God said to forgive. But there are times, I believe, you have to take action. I don't think forgiveness means that you cannot take action. Okay, if you look at the Bible, even God forgive David when he commit idleness when with the same woman, he went and committed adultery, Uriah's wife, and caused Uriah to lose his life, which is murder. God forgive him because he repented, and that way we have the book of Psalms, yes, Psalm 51. But what did God tell him? The punishment stays with you.
Consequence.
He said, the sword shall not depart from your house. And it was unto the third and fourth generation. He even had to run from his son Absalom, leave the throne and run. One of his daughters was raped by his brother. So you see, it's not because you get forgiveness, there is no penalty. Okay? What happened? Pardon is what withdraw the penalty from you. But that doesn't mean to say you cannot face the consequence. I forgive you, yes. But because I forgive you, I will tell the magistrate I discontinue the case. No. So this, I'm anyway, let me order the call. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Wow.
Caller is right.
443-0101. Landline caller. Landline caller. Hello. Caller, you're next.
Hello.
Yes, you're on. You're on now.
I'm not sure.
Yes, you are. You are.
First and foremost.
Yes, you're on.
The caller that previously called, God bless him. He's speaking too long. Too long. I mean, there's other people that meeting to get in. I mean, make a point and get off. Talking too long. And the one that was there before and speaking about the name calling and kind of stuff. I almost cut off the program, you know. Because you have this guy there. You're supposed to cut off this guy a long time. This program is not for this guys and them. He talking about name calling, but they don't listen to themselves. All they do is to listen to people. And they hear the wrong thing. Dr. Keith Mitchell used to call people all kind of names. All kind of things he said. Now you want to run him out because they hate what they like and like what they hate. That's what happened with them, you know?
Yeah.
And you just listen to that. All callers will call and listen to the arrogant thing. And it's people from one political party that behave that kind of manner. From the time you start to speak, you could know which party to support. That is what I have to say. Have a good day.
Okay, thank you so much, Shay. Okay. 443-0101. 443-0101. 403-0101. And 458-1914. 458-1914. And those are the numbers you're going to call if you want to interact with us right on Vibes FM. There's a lot for us to discuss, eh? And yes, go ahead.
I just I've been following the comments, and this is an update on the concern about Miss Glenda. This contributor says, "Good morning, my Vibes family. Blessed day. Just want Vibes to know that Glenda had a stroke and in hospital on Monday, but she is doing much better now. Thanks."
Okay, so that's an update. Okay, all right. Okay, well, we hope that if the story is true, you always have to say that, you know, that she recovers and come back again. We miss her, you know.
Yeah.
That is.
She'll come back, I believe.
Yeah, definitely. You know, it's just a matter, you know, of circumstances, you know, beyond our control. Things like this do happen. But anyway, if it's like I say, if it's true, you know, we wish you all the best, speedy recovery, as always. Okay. What had been made in a lot of headlines this morning as it pertains to last night, what transpired. And I'm looking at this video right now with Keith Mitchell.
Grenada belongs to us. We have a responsibility for our children and our grandchildren's future.
I'm glad he knows that.
I take this seriously.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And therefore, I ask you to take it seriously. We will be there. We'll be there with you. So be careful. This next election will determine what happens in Grenada for a lot of years to come. It's serious stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And therefore, I urge us all to treat it with the utmost seriousness that it deserves.
And I've been saying that this next election is very, very serious. It's going to determine now the future of Grenada going forward. Not even going to be going forward already, but a continuation, because Grenada right now is on the path of transformation, and things are happening. And I believe that he's seen the end of the tunnel at this time, but no light there. And this would be the end, in my view, of the NNP. Finish.
But he said he would not rest. You see, and I'm kind of concerned over that, but the way he's putting forward the fact that I would not rest.
Not that he would not rest. He cannot rest. Ever since he was knocked out of power by our Prime Minister, he can't rest. So he's just admitting, no, listen.
He's restless.
He's restless. Vibe FM, landline caller coming.
All right. Ian, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Now, I want to say something. The NDC caretakers need to be very, very particular, because NNP don't change. What I observe. Hello?
Yes.
What I observe, those caretakers are forsaking the NDC supporters, and they bringing on the NNP. NNP will never support NDC. NDC have to be very particular, especially in St. Andrews Northeast. Now let me tell you something. There is a so-called caretaker. Up till this day, I have never believed that she is a NDC, you know. She comes from the back door. You know, it's that man from Carriacou who works at St. George's University, brought her in on the NNP ticket as a senator. And today, she is on the NNDC side. But the problem is, she doesn't know anything about politics, because she haven't got a base, and she's sidelining and marginalizing all the NNP supporters, all the NDC supporters. So she have no machinery in place. So when the time would have come, where she would end up? Nowhere at all, because she doesn't know anything about politics. I tell you, that lady, I am an NDC supporter from day one up till today. I never looked for a job from the NDC, but I'm a beneficiary of the NDC. I'm a farmer, and the fertilizer that they sell in for $50, I benefit from that, because fertilizer is very expensive. So listen to me. Most of the NDC support caretakers, they're pushing away the people and bringing NNP. NNP will never support them. Have a good day, Kim.
Okay, thank you so much, for your contribution. Again, we want to reiterate our number again, 443-0101, 443-0101, 403-0101, and 458-1914, 458-1914. If you feel like calling us and share your concerns, your opinion, feel free to do so at this time.
The next election is serious. I will not rest. I will do whatever I have to do to ensure that this party gets back into government. Notice I didn't say get back into power. Gets back into government to protect you, the people of Grenada, Carriacou, and Petite Martinique. And I will be there, offering whatever support that I can.
A caller is just making a comment here saying, Kim the King, is this a warning or a threat? What
is a warning?
What you just saying there? You will not rest.
Oh,
you do whatever it takes.
I think it's both.
Yeah, both of them. I think so. Yeah.
He wanted us to take.
That's true.
You better take one. And yes.
I will not rest.
Yes. I will not rest. Yeah.
I'll do whatever it takes.
But I mean, genuinely, seriously, try to understand that statement. I will do anything, everything.
Make sure.
I mean.
To make sure.
Vibes FM. Hold on. Vibes FM. Caller next. Caller come in. Caller, yes. You're next, yeah.
Kim.
Yes, go ahead, yeah.
Yes. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
And how are you, sir?
Oh, not bad. And you?
Well, not only was I listening you there.
Okay.
Kit is a very, very smart fellow. But you know the reason why Kit didn't pay in the pension?
Go ahead, I'm listening.
The reason why Kit didn't pay in the pension, the majority of the people that have to be paid for the pension was people that was there in the service a long time. They was not fee supporters. That is why he never wanted to pay. He know exactly that these people never support him. So that's why you see he was dragging his foot and don't want to pay the pension. You want to make sure when he pays, he's going to pay some of these people, not the people that didn't support him because they was in the service long. That's what he had done. He's a worthless fellow,
Spiteful.
Worthless guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let him stay there and grieve and kill himself.
Okay, caller.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much, Jay.
I'm concerned with that word, I would never rest, because what comes to mind is that man could say I would never rest, but then there is a creator that says, well, it's time for you to rest.
Yeah.
No, that is very serious. I mean, we could run our mouths, we could say what we want, and feel that we are the boss of everything, and it says that power corrupts, and absolute power corrupts absolutely. But there is a higher power that is much more powerful than the human being.
I'll just make a comment there quickly, but let me just take a call first. Vibes FM, landline caller, landline. Okay, all right. No, I'm telling you, my observation ever since the last election is that the ex-prime minister, let's give him a nice title, okay? The ex-prime minister has been derailed so badly that he cannot rest. And now some of the statements are coming from him. I believe it's coming from deep within, he cannot rest, he will not rest, he cannot. Listen, this thing wasn't that easy. We sometimes, slide it off and think it did the victory, well, you're celebrating victory, you don't watch behind. But the people who are hurting like him, really, really hurting, and he was never, ever going to rest until the
end.
Because the fact that, again, still thinking that the possibility exists that he will get back in there is what's driving him forward now. But the odds against him, and why he has stepped out of this position, or as the really he's still a parliamentarian. If you look at what's going on, there's a little confusion in there. He's still the parliamentarian in there, but he has a caretaker in the same constituency.
Right.
So really, if I were him, I would just resign and call a by-election and put the caretaker in there. But hold a second before you make any comment. Hold your thought forward. Vibes FM, what's up, caller? Comment.
Hello, Kim.
Yes, good afternoon. Yes.
Good afternoon to you. Yes.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Brother Kai, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to my brother.
and the PRO.
Yes.
Kim.
Yes.
Let me say this to you and the people of Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit-Martinique. When you hear Kit Mitchell says he wouldn't rest until the government, meaning NNP, get into office, he make it clear, and I want you guys to understand. You hear him say, I didn't say to get in power.
Back in government. Government.
Back in government. Listen carefully. Kit Mitchell know very well the Peter David party is to keep them out of power or any constituency seats in Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit-Martinique. Because put it in alley pipe and smoke it, and if the NNP and win no seat and Peter David them party win one seat, there is no more NNP and Peter David them would be the opposition in Grenada. Kit Mitchell know that, and this is what going on, you know. The DLP or the whatever the party is named is to make sure that the NNP win one seat, you know. And that is what Kit Mitchell know. So when you hear he said, and the emphasis he made by saying, I'll do anything in my power to get back for the NNP to get in office. That's what he was referring to. That's the focus. He know that the opposition in Grenada by one seat, if it's not the NNP and it's the DPL, whatever it is, NNP's wipe out.
Yeah.
Take that carefully. Observe.
Yeah.
And that is the Peter David party he joined is to make sure that NNP get one seat. That's why when I do my study, I ain't worried with them. I want election call tomorrow because I'm looking at 15 seats for the NDC. I am looking at 15 seats for the NDC. I want the NDC people to get on the horse, do the work. NDC people do not sit down. NNP they have a ching saying sit down, no sit down, you can sit down, sit down. NDC supporters, please focus. The chances for NDC to get 15 seats is in the margin. The two party, the NNP and the DPL, or what they call it, is a silent war. And Kit Mitchell know that. Kit Mitchell is not a stupid. He's smart. He know that. So when he say he'll do everything in power with the emphasis, don't take it lightly. You know who I am letting you know where the emphasis is going. Because if the DOLP win one seat and Kit Mitchell party and win none, they finish. So he'll do anything in his party to even hold one seat. That's why you're referring to just to hold one seat. If he hold one seat, that means he's in government. That's what he's referring to. Pay attention.
Yeah.
Pay attention. But I am saying to the NDC people, careful, do the work. We're looking for 15 seats. And once we take 15 seats, these two other parties, they become grass for us to eat. Trust me.
Yeah.
That's the focus. No, I don't want to stay too long as the other people. But here it is now. I listened to the young lady the other day, not last night or night before, in the meeting with the NNP. This lady, they introduced the last time. Was in is it in Clarice Modest constituency?
Dr. Mayana? Yeah.
No. Pay attention. Is Clarice Modest a medical doctor by profession?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
And this lady that says she's a doctor by profession?
There's still speculation, but she has a doctorate.
Okay. Here it is now. If Clarice Modest was a doctor by profession, and do you remember, Grenadian remember, she was the Minister of Health?
Yeah, at one time.
Yeah, at one time she was, yeah.
She a medical doctor by profession, and she was the Minister of Health, right?
Yeah.
And she couldn't handle the Minister of Health. She couldn't handle the health situation in Grenada Hospital and in Grenada, totally speaking. They removed her as a medical doctor by profession and put her a used car salesman as Minister of Education who know nothing. That's a heavy demotation of that lady. And she's still up to today talking about medical care in Grenada. You want to see that as a lady have no pride, no shame, no nothing, no etiquette, no decorum. For them to demote you that low, take you out as Minister of Health and give a used car salesman, you know. They give a used car salesman Minister of Health on you as a medical doctor. What does that tell you? No. They take another lady that they say is a doctor and put in your same constituency as a doctor. What does that tell you? Six and a half a dozen? Very same. This new doctor, what they're talking about, she wouldn't be nothing more than more better than Clarice. They'll be the same. Grenadians, listen. Wise up. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much for your contribution as well, there too. 443-0101, 403-0101, and 458-1914. Someone is asking the question that says, you know, why you still have 2 MPs, right? And I think they're referring to St. Mark's, Clarice, and also St. George Northwest.
Yeah.
Still there and caretakers with them.
Yeah, well,
why don't they give them a chance to move to the front?
No, but they have to hold their hand, I think, and guide them through. I mean, they already have the experience, those who were there, and these younger ones coming up, they have to guide them. I mean, so the caretakers that we have, we have St. Mark and St. George's Northwest. The people who won that seat are wrong, you know. They're still there. Dr. Keith Mitchell is still there. Is still.
But if his caretaker is that good and possible could be the leader of the new national party, then give him a chance. Give him some room to move.
Well,
I mean that would be more appropriate to me than stifling you down, keeping you there in this position there where you just caretaker. You know, you could be a member of parliament maybe going into the next election, because the election is not going to call now. You know, this thing is far from. You
more than a year. You think it's going to be more than a year?
More than a year. More than a year. Because of the fact, let me tell you something. I listen to our Prime Minister and I see he has a plan and he's working with his plan, and the plan is going through nice. There's no need to go and rush election. The people put you there for 5 years. Why you have to run? Anybody you see running to election in those quick times is because of insecurity, you know, and the power hungriness in them, that they want to remain there.
Yeah.
So if they see opportunity where maybe they feel they could win the election now to keep them in power, let me call it, whether it's 5 years, 3 years, whatever, you know, because the last election was called in just about 4 years. Yes, he couldn't wait for the 5th year. Because why? Because he felt maybe at that time that he was maybe losing it. So then try to grab country losses early, you know, and see maybe you still might be in the winning side. And that's it. But if you're performing,
maybe you regret.
Regret.
Well, I
mean, you regret you didn't call it earlier.
I regret you didn't.
Not later. Earlier. You regret maybe you didn't call it in 2 years.
Right.
You know.
But if you are so popular and you would have won 15 seats back to back.
Yes.
I mean, you're in control.
Yes, that's it.
There's nothing there.
So you don't have to worry, because if you're performing, you don't have to worry. When you're ready and you call on the electorate and say, listen, I promise you X, I promise you Y, I promise you Z, and I even give you A, which you didn't even ask for. Now that the time is up, put me back there again, I'll give you more. And you could run on that record because you have achieved and you have not disappointed them. But when you see these people calling the election and say, call it no, whatever, it's a fright. They realize they're not performing and they want to just go back in there again for power. Not to perform, power.
But Kim, I mean, I look at some people's achievements and so on, but genuinely they haven't achieved it in a decent way. In other words, you can lie to people, you can make a lot of corruption, do a lot of things, cover a lot of stuff, and then you might get through by fooling people, right? But what keeps you in? What keeps you there? Are you really blessed to be there? Is it honest, that what you have achieved? And you'll find some people who cannot be happy, even though they achieve all the things that they desire to have. They want car, they want boss, they want this, they want that, and so on. And yet they cannot be happy because they're not genuine. They didn't get it honestly, in that manner. And some of them didn't even work for that.
But this government, according to the predictions of the opposition now, that they were not supposed to last 6 months. And then when they give them the 6 months, they say, oh, maybe it's a fluke, maybe a year. And then went a year, and then you went 2 years. Then you went 3 years.
Right.
You went to 4 years. And you go in 5 years. And what has been happening in the country has really been transformed,
Exactly. Because
they are on track. They are working with a time schedule. They are working with a model.
Yeah.
They are working with a plan.
They have the countries.
They have everything there.
Yeah.
And people are realizing that more and more and more. Because if you notice what's happening, like even in the beginning, like Koya mentioned it, that we here in Karaku have never experienced anything more from a government than this president.
Exactly.
That's
in a short
a
space
fact.
of time.
That is a fact.
You can see the consistency in what they are trying to...
They're delivering.
Yeah.
And we're beyond expectations too.
Exactly.
As I mentioned that, it reminded me that, it's a statement I just can't get over. I'm trying to understand it, the logic, the common sense in it. I'm seeing people online calling for NDC. They're there too long. They're staying too long. Time to get rid of them. And the reason why they want to get rid of them is because they stay too long. I wonder in 4 years in comparison to 23 years, who stayed there the longest?
The people who were
the
people who are making those statements are the NNP people that are grieving. You don't know that? That's what it is. They're grieving. They just can't deal with the defeat that they got 4 years ago.
And also the benefit in which they were receiving too.
Well, only some, because somebody said to me a couple of days ago, and I just looked at the statement and the remarks they were making, and they said, listen, the NNP supporters are two types of supporters. Some are educated, and the ones that are educated are taking everything they could get.
Yeah.
And the ones that are not educated, once they bring the bush tea, you cannot, for no reason at all, get them to sway anything else but NNP. That's it, because they are not educated. And this is one thing that this government is doing now, trying to educate people. Education is lifting the country. That's how you're going to build a country. The country don't just build like that with the literates. You have to have people who have the drive, who have knowledge, who want to do things. That's how we're going to succeed. Let me take a call there. Vibes FM. Caller, Yuan. Caller? Hello?
Good afternoon.
Hello, yes, good afternoon.
Okay, so last week someone were questioning whether God existed or, wasn't sure. And I'd like to give an example about the mighty works of God. Mr. Coy, if I said to you that I was in two places at one time, would you believe me?
Your question is what? If you said to me that you were in two places at one time, is that the question?
Would you believe me?
Would I believe you? Two
Would
places.
you believe me?
No,
You could be honest. You could say no.
No.
I know.
I understand that. I'm just trying to understand the question so I could give you an intelligent answer as far as I'm concerned. You've been in two places
at the same time.
At the same time, and you're asking me if I will believe that.
If you would believe, if I said to you I was in two places at the same time, would you believe me?
No.
Okay. If I said to you I was in two places at the same time and I can prove it, would you believe me?
No.
Until you prove it.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to give an example about the mighty works of God.
Two places.
Go ahead. Yes, go ahead, caller.
This should with other evidence in the Bible. I mean, there's other evidence in the Bible that God exists, but right here I have a live example. So on what some Christians call Good Friday, I was responsible for reading one of the prayers. And usually the prayers, they take maybe about, 5, 6, 7 minutes. Okay, and there's a part of the prayer that goes, Lord of mercy, and the people repeat, Lord of mercy. Christ of mercy, the people repeat, Christ of mercy, Lord of mercy, and the people repeat, Lord of mercy. Okay, at the first, when I said Lord of mercy, I was knelt down before the throne of God. And I gave this example before, but I feel like I should do it again. I was knelt down before the throne of God, when the first Lord of mercy. And it was almost like I could hear the people saying, Lord of mercy. And I was knelt down. And when I said, Christ of mercy, he got up from the throne. And it's like I could hear the people saying, Christ of mercy also. And then I said, Lord of mercy, and he began to walk. He walked past me to his right. And it looks like he was going through a door. But it wasn't a real door, because the place was like smoky, cloudy, smoke, but it's golden, like golden smoke like. And he went through a door, and then I was back in the church at the lectern, and everybody, and it's almost like everybody gasped, as though, not a gasp, but they made a noise as though they knew something happened. And when I spoke to the first priest about it, maybe about 20 years later, I'm sure he went to verify, because I explained to him that anybody that was there in the audience would verify that something happened. So I'm saying this to say that this is foolproof evidence that God exists. And there are also many examples. Well, I know at least 3 examples in the scripture where it proves that the Lord God Almighty exists. And maybe at another time, I would give another example. And Mr. Kim, I don't know if it's something happening today, or maybe because I'm listening for the entire program, but I don't know, people seem to be a little bit more like hostile today. I mean, we try not to be so hostile, and it's just happening today. I mean, I've been listening to the show for a long time.
Yeah,
and it just seems as though that they are. I'm not like kind of criticizing them, I'm just saying that.
Yes. Well, maybe energy. I call that energy.
The election is called for that.
Right. Yes.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, I see. Well, listen, we all Grenadians, like everybody says, and we should all want the best for each other. And when the NMP was in office, people supported them. Now that a different group is in office, people should support them. So we should support each other when we are in different positions. We shouldn't let it kill us.
Yeah.
Okay. So thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you so much. As the colleagues mentioned, they watch Stupid Season.
Well, everybody is recognizing it. I mean, some might call it by that name.
But I'm just warning. Listen, for the long haul, it's going to be a long Stupid Season. Eh?
Mm-hmm.
Normally,
at least 1 year, 12 months.
My prediction 1 year.
Okay.
At least. At least 1 year.
So the others could rest, take a rest still.
They can't rest.
And they can't sit down.
They can't sit down. You see, they have not sat down in a couple of years.
Yeah.
You know? And this is a moment that they're waiting for, believing that in some kind of miracle could take place, you know.
We are on the move.
And that's it. But they go nowhere.
No one can stop
No.
us.
That's the end. And this government, again, I said the performance, and I'm speaking from Karakou, Fiti Martinique. We have never gotten better treatment, better in everything.
We have to appreciate that.
Yeah.
I mean, Daddy Blaze give us an airport. Yes, and now it's going to be renamed soon.
And he was in a position of doing for Karakou, but because of the way the system,
again the system,
we had to use the system properly this time. In Grenada, is that because he was from Karakou, they thought that he was trying to do too much for Karakou, and Karakou was not really recognized, you know, in those days as it is now. So he had a rough time trying to do it. And when the late Nicholas Braffett as well went in there, you know, he tried. He did quite a bit, you know.
Yeah, but when you talk about H.A. Blaze, Daddy Blaze doing a lot for us, then he had to contend with people as Dr. Watts, who was chairman of the GNP. Don't forget, you know.
Yeah.
GNP.
Yeah.
They merged into becoming the NNP, because when they went in Union Island,
GNP.
when they went in Union Island, they came back with a name.
Right.
So, but they went up there with
GNP.
Right.
Yeah.
And so they came back with the new
National
because there was the Greater National Party, GNP.
Right.
So they came back with a new one, and they call it the New National Party. And it includes people like, you know, of course we had George Bizan, who died. Yes. He went up there with I can't remember the name of my party, but yes, and Dr. Alexis too.
Yeah, they were
all these guys. So I mean, we're looking at a combination of all these people from many years. And so the point I was making from what you said is that Daddy Blaze did some things for us, but his hand was tied.
Yes,
his hand was tied. So CPO, all these guys. We have Dr. Watts.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
But no, since we have Deacon Mitchell, a lot of things happening.
Yeah. It's FM. Caller.
Good afternoon, Kim.
Yes, good afternoon.
How is everybody doing?
Okay, we are right.
Well, Kim, dirty season start long, you know, dirty season does now start, you know, since the people and them realize they out of power. And they're staying out of power for good. That's when dirty season begin. They just get more dotish now because they realize they don't coming back in power.
Yeah.
That is why they realize they don't coming back in power. They have all kind of wrong things to say about this government, but they don't have nothing substantial to bring on the table. They can't tell you what they're going to do. It's a set of stupidness they're talking, a set of foolishness. Even the smallest child could see that this government is good for this country. Forward ever we going, we don't going back. Forward we going with the most honorable Deacon Mitchell. Let these people and them say they and beat up their chest. Emelina to study just now when the convention starts. She will no longer be the leader. I don't know what she gonna do, you know. I don't know what she gonna do when she realizes she wouldn't be the leader anymore. Kim, have a good evening.
Okay, thank you. There's a lot of predictions, you know, and I said so too, you know, and I call it implosion number 2.
Right.
That's how I call it. Not stage cage number 2. Implosion number 2, because I believe strongly that in the next convention, the leader will be changed. And based on what I'm seeing, it seems as though Adrian might be the leader in the next convention, because he'd be a little bit easier to handle, seeing that he was handed the baton, right, in that constituency. You know, it would be a little bit easier. And Emily has not been making any impact. She has not been making any headway. I mean, she's trying to speak sometimes things of consequence, but it's not resonating. People not paying much attention to her. You know, no, she's very weak, and that's why I believe Adrian might be the Next stage, implosion number 2. And then the next thing I'm looking at is that the deputy leader right now, which is Cox, he'll be out of it too. But like I was saying a few weeks ago, the normal procedure and the way I know things go, if you have a leader and a deputy leader, and the leader is out, the one to take the place is the deputy leader.
Yeah.
Watch and you go see who go be deputy leader. Vibes FM.
Who go be leader?
Who go be leader and deputy leader.
Leader.
Because deputy leader would not be the leader, and deputy leader would not be the leader anymore. Vibes FM. Caller, come in.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Yes.
Prediction.
Kim.
Yes.
It's like you know what I had to tell you.
If you didn't do some things.
Yeah.
You look at the, you know what I had to ask you.
No, I didn't get it yet.
You didn't get it yet, and why you say Mr. Cox had to go to if Emlyn going?
You got revelation.
Yeah.
That is normally I say I be calling you programming, but that is exactly the question I was about to ask you.
Yeah.
That is the panel going nice today. Congratulations.
Okay. Say no more.
Thank you.
So, what will happen to Mr. Cox? But Kim, when I hear you talk about Emlyn going, I just pick up the phone and I just die.
Yeah.
And then I hear Mr. Cox, I say, Kim, know exactly what I was about to ask him.
Mm-hmm.
If Emlyn going, Cox going too?
Yeah, both of them. Yeah.
Yeah, Cox going too.
Yeah, I don't see. Yeah.
Go on.
No, I don't see any room, for them to be there, because nothing is really happening under them. And then, in order for Diablo to have full control, the throttle is in his hands. He needs to have the people who he could control, and this is one of the reasons again why I say Peter was thrown out, or Peter had to leave under pressure from the party, because he saw Peter as a leader who would not listen to him and take his advice. And because of that, and yes, he wants to maintain that. Yes, go ahead.
I could talk about cricket experience. And that is exactly how this individual is. You talk to everybody that surrounded that cricket, ex-national cricket team, and that is how the man is. I asked the captain one time, I said, and I almost going to call the name, I said, who is the captain of the team? He tell me he. I said, well, if you was the captain, why you allowing the man to do what he's doing on the cricket field? He said, bye. Nobody can tackle them and nobody can tell them and nothing. I say, well, at me and you call the captain name, I say, you have to stop that nonsense. If he don't want to do what you say, well, you go.
Right.
Leave him alone.
Right.
Essentially, yeah. That man, well, let me tell you, watch. I think that man is easy to deal with. That is the nature of the beast. There is nothing you could do to change him. And don't think about exchanging.
Yeah.
Nothing you could do. Yeah, but
Okay.
you predict Mr. Cox real good.
Okay. All right. Caller.
All right.
Thank you so much. Next caller, you on. Caller, come in.
Good afternoon, Dr.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, yes.
First, I would like to say thank you for Prime Minister for coming to the show and having a positive attitude and not responding to all of the negatives. This keep him going, and I really do admire the tremendous work he has been diverting his positive attention to. I also want to say a heartfelt thank you on behalf of Ms. Telford and family whose daughter passed away and was buried, for your tremendous support, your outpouring love. This have us going, and we are eternally grateful. We say thanks from the bottom of our heart. No matter what people say, despite the Prime Minister's busy schedule, he always finds time to go to these funerals, and we really do applaud and appreciate his presence. He really do make a difference in the community. And for those who continue to try to disrespect, I say divert your energy into something positive and meaningful. Our youths are looking at what is going on and they are applauding the efforts of the Prime Minister. Before they see the Prime Minister, they want a selfie, they want a high five, and that says a lot. Again, sir, thank you. Let us not wait until our people pass on to tell them thank you and how much we appreciate them. Kariku, prepare for the May Day celebration. We are coming up. Have a great weekend, everyone. I thank you for the time.
Okay, thank you so much. All right, and again, the telephone number is 443-0101, 443-0101, 403-0101, and 458-1914, 458-1914. Comments have been made, and we realize that our Prime Minister is so focused on delivering to the people of the nation.
Yeah.
He's not bothered with all this rhetoric, all this false and, whatever. Yeah, whatever they're saying, he's not bothered with that.
Intimidation.
No, he's focused on performing and doing his work.
Yeah.
Because, if you sometimes sit back and wait to address those issues, you lose focus.
Yeah.
Yeah. Your agenda, you have to achieve that.
Exactly.
And that's exactly what he's doing. And this is what they can't deal with that, because they're trying in every way to see if they could tease them,
Yeah.
And you find you're teasing him and he ain't teasing you, getting upset.
Yeah, you're getting restless.
Yeah, and that's one of the things that's been going on.
Why aren't they taking me on? Why aren't they reacting?
Yes.
I'm saying this, I'm saying that, according to one caller, one of the callers earlier on. I'm calling them names, I'm describing them all kind of way, and it's still ain't taking me on.
I want to fight.
Yeah.
I want to fight and
they want to fight.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And you get upset, I remember.
That is a big fight.
In my school days, there was one time I wanted to beat up this guy. And after school, after school is when you're going to settle issues.
Yeah.
And I go up to him now and I said, juke him, pushing him and, wherever,
And you ain't do nothing.
And you do nothing.
And that'll get vexed.
No, you get vexed.
I get vexed. Yeah.
You get more angry, Why are you reacting?
Exactly.
Because you want him to react. You want to, And this is one of the situations right now that they're in. Our Prime Minister ain't bothering them. He goes about his business, performing, and the country is doing well, and he has capable people in position performing.
Exactly.
Yes. And it's all unity. Everything is unified.
Very nice. Kim, and one thing we must be grateful, as it is mentioned a while ago, pertaining to the work, as you yourself mentioned, that has been done in Karaku, that we need to be real grateful to this administration, because for many years we've been crying, we've been, not being able to receive our due,
what's due to us.
What is due to us, right? So to see this administration operating and functioning and performing, and the result of what they are doing, we can see it. It's in evidence.
Yeah.
And we cannot deny it. And you have some folks, they can't face that, and they have to live in that denial as though the truth is the lie.
I got to come back to that. I'll come back to that because I want to make a comment on that. But let me take a call. Vibes FM, caller, come in.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon. Yes.
Good afternoon.
You remember the former Prime Minister had said he went to hell and back?
Yes.
So, automatically, he said that he's doing anything. He will do anything.
Yeah,
even if it's to go to hell and back to get back into office. For his party to get back into office now.
Yeah.
So, my PM, but I know my PM, he back broad and he's strong. And I know he will be back in office. So, I don't have a problem with my PM. He will be back into office.
Well, he's not out of office yet, He ain't coming out.
Jump high, jump low. NDC will be back into office. Mark my word. Have a pleasant day.
Okay, thank you so much. Yeah.
Did the caller say NDC will be back in office?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Will NDC out of office?
No, that's it. I mean, but
will continue.
Really right. That's the word you got to use.
And they'll continue for the next 20, 30 years.
Yeah, I don't see any moving out of there, And with what's going on right now, but as you just mentioned there, Rodney, what's been taking place in Karakou development-wise, we are very thankful,
We are thankful indeed.
What?
And I don't think we are coming out enough to speak up and speak out to show gratitude and gratefulness to this administration for, their hard work and determination to see the progress and success for our people.
One of these days, what I'm going to do, we need to make up a list of all the things that they have done within this time. And we'll take a time, but it's going to be a long one, But to compile that,
we might not be able to do it in one program.
No. After we get it together, then we're going to sectionize it. Okay. We do it maybe 20 today or 30 today, and then tomorrow again, and we go like that. Okay, let me go to the phone call. Vibes FM. Caller, you on? Caller, good morning. Caller, good afternoon, rather. Sorry. Caller, good afternoon.
Yes, wow.
Hello.
Good afternoon, my teacher.
Yeah, good afternoon then. All right. I like that. I like how you adjust me.
I want to take you on a bet.
Yes, go ahead.
I want you to bet you that the NDC could never win this coming election.
Okay,
$100,000.
What we betting? No problem at all, man.
$100,000.
$100,000?
Well, hold on. You have to put up your money,
There's no problem with that.
We ain't just talking numbers, We have to put.
This is what I said.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Listen to me. $100,000.
So,
period.
Yes.
You take a note?
Yeah, we're taking a note. We're taking a note.
And if you want 100,000 US, you will get it.
Man, we could go.
Which one you want?
Go, man,
we're
going euros too. Euros is more.
No. You see, you go.
Listen, I'll make joke. I'll make any kind of bet with you. Once you want to put up your money,
no problem.
I have my money too. Let me go, boy. What are we gonna do with 100,000?
I'll go easier. I'll go easier for you.
No, let me stay with the 100.
100,000 easy.
Whatever, fine.
But remember, just remember. I want you to remember carefully.
Go ahead.
I win you the first bet.
What was the bet?
You give.
What was the bet?
You said you give whoever the winnings.
Wait, yes. Hold on. What was the bet?
I did not.
What was
I did not believe that.
No. Let me tell you, I'm a man to my word. But what was the first bet?
You said Mr. Kit Mitchell would not come to the stadium.
Ah, right. You remember that, right? And he went there and he sit down on the flag.
Good.
And you win.
I don't care what he sit down on. Because people drive the flag in New York City underneath the car.
Underneath the car?
Underneath the car. They drive the flag underneath the car.
No.
Some drive it on. Some.
Don't forget, I was on
some drive it. Listen to me.
Yeah.
Some drive it on the door. Some drive it on the door.
Yes.
Some drive it underneath.
Underneath the car, on the bottom of the car?
Some. Listen what I said again.
Underneath.
Some drive it underneath. Some drive it on the door. Some drive it on the flag top. You're not telling me. I'm telling you.
No, you don't tell me about New York, I lived there for a number of years.
No.
We put the flags in New York on the bumper sometimes, the sticker on the front of the number plate. We put it on the antennas. We put them on the.
You aren't telling me whatever. I'm telling you.
You're talking to New Yorker. You're talking to New Yorker too, You're talking to New Yorker. It doesn't matter when last I went there. I leave
so then why you want to tell me about New York?
Okay, go ahead. I'm a student.
Ask your partner, Leo Joseph.
Okay.
He'll tell you better.
Underneath the car?
This is what I'm saying. Anyhow, just forget that. 100,000 EC. And let me tell you something.
You come in Karakou the last time, hold on. You had to put the money up, eh?
No, forget that.
No, forget it. No, this is getting serious. You want to bet, I bet
This is what I'm telling you. You see, you don't listen to me. The RGP would not be able to save you. Because I will be there for my money. You hear that?
You come in Karakou the last time, did you?
This is what I'm telling
Were you in
you.
Caracol last time? Okay, yes. Okay, fine.
We're
Yes.
not able to save
Okay,
you.
okay, right. Okay, we don't need
You
nobody to
see,
save me.
let me tell you something. I was in Caracol, right in front of you, and you don't see me.
Boy, you're selfish.
But I sent someone. I sent a beautiful woman.
Uh-huh.
A beautiful, lovely wife of mine.
Yes.
She come and she asked for you.
And what did I tell her? She didn't come back? Yeah? Hello?
Before the Christmas.
No, I know, no. Oh, like I'm losing your audio.
Listen to me.
Yes, go
Before
ahead.
the Christmas.
Uh-huh.
Before the Christmas, a beautiful woman come and ask for Kim. And
I wouldn't know. Listen, let me tell you something.
Can you
I see,
remember?
no, hold on. Let me just make the statement to you. I see so many people every day, beautiful people every
well,
day.
you see people about talking about a beautiful woman.
Well, no, let me
talking about a beautiful woman. We ain't talking about people.
But
I'm
I
talking
see,
about a
I see
beautiful
so
woman.
many beautiful people every day, hundreds.
Oh, come on.
So I
Come
cannot,
on.
unless you say something special about any person, or maybe some statement that was made or whatever, then I may be able to, you know.
Anyhow, I send that person to you.
So why you didn't come? So why you didn't come?
No, because I was busy.
Are you busy and
remember, I was looking at everything. Although I was miles away, I was looking at everything.
Oh, okay, all right. Okay, let's
But that
come.
$100,000 does not discount you.
Okay, all right, okay.
I'm
That's
taking
it.
you a bet.
Okay, the bet is done.
$100,000. I'm being serious to you. We could sign a contract.
Okay, we have time. We have a whole year to go. Okay.
Which whole year?
Yes. Election in calling now. No.
Election in a couple months.
What? Who told you that?
Maybe 2-3 months in the election. Let me tell you something. You see, all you don't know. The election could be 2-3 years, 2-3 months ago from now.
Yes. Why is it so?
Hey, let me tell you something. People are stupid. People are stupid because for 3 years, 3-4 years, this government wasn't doing nothing. So why suddenly you start to open little road work and this work and all this crap?
Caller, let me correct you. Let me correct you,
People
caller.
are foolish.
Caller, you don't live here. So that statement you're making is not true. Let me tell you, you don't live here. If you want to know what's been happening,
true.
No. You don't live here. You don't live here. I'm telling you, this government has performed.
You're telling me I don't live
You
here.
know, you don't. No, you don't know what's happening here. You're taking
I'm
maybe.
a kayak. This is one thing.
No, you're born here. You're born here, but
I am Karaku that you don't even know what.
All right, caller.
What are you talking about?
All right, caller.
What are you talking about?
All right, caller. Listen. Anything else you want to add? You want to add anything? Because I'll have a lot of calls waiting.
Do you want to take the bet? Yes or no?
Yes, I'll take the bet. Come, bring the money.
How can I answer about bring the money?
We have to put the money up.
Contract.
We put in we put in the money up. No, only contract.
No.
We put in the money up. Take your money. I take mine. We put it in what you call an escrow account and hold it right there. No. I ain't signing. I want to know you have the cash. Suppose I'm not finishing, I have the money.
What kind of stupidness is this?
No, yes, put it up. I have mine. Mine is ready. Caller, thank you. Listen, we'll get more into that. We have a whole year to go. Next caller. Vibes FM caller, come in. Caller? Next caller?
Hello?
Yes, hello, yes. Yes, go ahead.
Good day. How are you doing?
All right, okay.
Well, that caller we're talking, I don't know what to say up to now because I live in America over 25 years.
You
I ever see a man fly a flag
on that.
You understand? I see them men how they flag on the door and the
Right,
antenna,
yes. One time I used to put mine on the bonnet, on the emblem, right in front there, Yeah. I never see it on the car.
I never see that. You're talking about people playing clock on the this guy is mad. He's joking. He don't know about grenades.
No.
Oh, God.
Yes.
I don't know what you see in there at all because when I look at it, I live in the diaspora, but I come here every 3 years. And no way in life that NDC losing the election.
No way. I agree with you.
No way NDC losing the election. One, redhead or unredhead, beating him running bolio it up in
black is white. Black is white.
White is white. These people down in Cali so I go and take this land and go and quiet and making a problem. That boy still winning his seat in Ghana.
Big time.
Because I tell them don't build and they go and build. So I don't see no way. And that girl in St. John's up there, W cannot win her. W can win that girl. I don't know for the one in St. Mark's, the new guy in St. Mark's, I don't know if he could beat that doctor girl. Because I don't know, they telling Clarice Morris that I'm giving her all kind of thing to say.
But she's not saying the right thing. She's not saying the right thing. Because I believe, you know, when Clarice decided to step out and put her in there, they just made the resort I call wide open now. Because this is the chance now for Britain to take advantage of it. And I believe they just give the seat.
Because I remember, you know, Clarice Mother's been a doctor since, well, in other words, you know, it's a revolution. We send that girl in Cuba to be a doctor. And all the other them who go and study or being doctor and what, the majority of them perform in the general hospital. And she didn't do it. She go on the side.
Yeah.
And you have people who still study in Cuba, still in the hospital. And so I don't know this one coming and say she don't know about that lady don't know about Grenada. She only saying what people tell her to say. You know?
Okay.
She only saying that. She's a doctor. What she do improve the health? When she was there, what she didn't improve it?
Yeah.
She didn't do it. She go with the talking palace shopping his dog. Yeah.
Okay.
So that's my contribution.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you so much for your contribution there. Let me take another call. The Vibes FM. Caller, thank you for waiting. Your next caller.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead. You're on now. Yes, you're on. Yes.
Listen to me carefully.
Yeah, I'm listening.
I was dream about of Thursday. You hear me?
Yeah.
I was dream about Thursday to listen to that program. You hear me?
I'm hearing you. Yes, go ahead.
Yes. That guy that called him from America, they now talk to them. The program losing credibility. You give that man too much respect, man. You need to cut up that guy. You know he's right.
That is student.
Teacher and student.
No, man, we are making joke. I'm serious. That's an educational program. You don't know how far this program reaching. Don't let this boy come here and nasty up the program.
Okay.
Yeah, he and that lady who cut up the last time, which is like Anne Marie. You say you deal with shit. That's what you have to do. Cut them up. You don't see she don't come back again?
I see that, yeah.
Man, no, I just wait until the bed early. Doesn't matter bed or very night late just to listen to the program, you know.
Okay.
I don't lose a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, man, no, you get serious, man. Don't give this boy, don't let this boy come and talk. This shit, them people listening that.
Yeah. I call that entertainment.
No, cream team, that serious thing. Yeah, people say they're listening what's going on.
No, I agree with you. You know, but sometimes I like to listen to the rhetoric coming from them NNP. They just can't change.
Look at the man call back a second time. And you're allowing him to talk.
Yeah, okay. All right. I'll listen to your advice. I'll take your advice. Okay, thank you.
Somebody listening and you could have a reasoning with them. But don't see them just ignorant and shit. They don't listen, they only want to talk.
Okay. All right. Okay.
And people, I discover, Kim, that people take this thing very seriously now. This program, very seriously, and an opportunity to engage. And I don't see why we cannot use the opportunity in a positive way. But instead we're using it to negate and to, say all kind of thing. It is an opportunity that we have as a people to talk together, talk to each other. I mean, it doesn't mean that we'll agree with everything everybody say. Of course, we'll, but use this opportunity for positive and not for negative.
Vibes FM caller. Caller, you next. Caller, come in. Caller?
Thank you.
Yeah, hey, go ahead, yes.
Absolutely, yeah. Fully agree with that previous caller what he been saying. This is a serious program, and we shouldn't allow this guy to continue with the kind of level. You're not educating anybody on anything. He's just stuck. But my substantive point is that I understand that they did a strict poll, some time ago.
They did, yeah.
CNN.
Yeah, they did, yeah.
And things were not in their favor. As a matter of fact, the individual said that they only showing that maybe they might get only one seat. But they wanted the pollster to change to come out and say that they would win.
Right.
And the guy he's not putting his reputation on the line. All they do a good foot taking front. That is why they having all this meeting to see if they could play some catch up. But things happening in the country, and the people is saying what is happening with Project Polaris, and all those are making noise. We can't bother with them because we don't have a history of people making noise when anything that is positive happening.
Mm-hmm.
They make noise with the international airport. They make noise with what else?
I remember SGU. I remember SGU.
Yeah, that's right, SGU.
Yeah.
So they always make noise with anything that is positive that is happening. But the people know, and they would see. And NDC here for a very, very long time.
Mm-hmm. Sure. I agree with you.
Mm-hmm. All right, I have to run now.
Okay, call. Thank you so much there. You stay for a very, very long time. You want to say something, Rodney?
Yes, I'll be excused in a minute because I have to go. But I have to say, the program is very educational, and I want to support some of the scholars that we need to keep it that way. But basically, going back on what I was talking earlier on, in showing, pardon me, appreciation, and gratitude for our government as they continue to do what they're doing in the country. We cannot close our eyes, we cannot close our minds, and we cannot allow others to close our minds about the truth, right? In that which we are seeing every day and being part of. So let us show appreciation to our administration, and when the time comes for election, we know we have to continue to vote, because we want to see the progress continue. That's what I have to say.
Okay, but thank you so much, and thank you for stopping by. Okay, 443-0101. Let me take another call. Vibes FM caller. Thank you for waiting. Caller, you next.
I'm here again.
Yes, go ahead. Yes, go ahead.
I just want to advance something.
Yes, go ahead.
What if? Listen to me. What if NDC does not win the next election? What if NDC does not win the next election? In other words, what if they cannot get 8 seats to win the next election? What would happen in the country? How would people feel? What would be the outcome? Would there be rioting, craziness, or whatever? What if they can't get 8 seats? Let's think of that.
Yeah, but I don't think, while I'm thinking about that, if they don't get 8, at least 8, I don't think there will be riot, man. I don't think so, because hold on. There would not be any opportunity for riot.
That's right.
Yes, there would not be any opportunity.
I'm just advancing it.
I know, but you see, what is so in our heads, because the mind is very, very powerful, and if you start sowing those seeds now, it might just be a issue, in the sense that some people would drink it, and say, well, NDC ain't winning because they hear it on radio. But the point is that wouldn't. I don't think that would happen. Yeah, there will not be an opportunity for rioting, because there will be a clear-cut winner. As far
let me tell you something.
Yes, go ahead.
The last election, it was very clear-cut that NP would lose the election, because they saw NP didn't campaign at all. They felt confident. They felt so confident that they would win the election again, because they've been winning for the past 3 elections. Okay. But let me tell you, Grenadians and people as a whole, they're strange. People are strange. People don't, let me tell you something, at going to the polls, in the line, they change their mind, you know.
Yeah, it happened to some people.
Yeah, well.
It happened to some.
Some people, one word somebody say to them, upset them. One thing they hear upset them, they change their mind. So I don't have much faith in people.
But Carla, what you're saying there, you know, I believe people of the nature are in a very, very small minority.
Yes, I
Very,
know that.
very
I
small.
know they are.
Yeah.
But they could change too. That minority could change.
But Carla, the point you are making, I don't think that.
Let us be very practical.
Yeah.
I would like to see the NDC map out 8 seats that they feel they could win. That's all I want to hear. Map out 8 seats. 8.
But Carla,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 is to win. Right?
Yeah.
Map out 8 seats and let me hear if you think you have these 8 seats in your pocket and you could win election. That's all I'm saying.
But Carla, let me just stop you right there. Let me just stop you right there. Remember, there is not 2-party running election. There are 3 parties.
I'm not
Hold on. Just hold on and listen to me. I have been listening to you. Listen to my rationale. And I always say that there is 3-party running election. The 3rd party, they'll be taking a lot of vote from one of the party, which is NNP. No, I know.
How you gonna
Hello.
You know what in people's mind?
No, I don't know what's in your mind, but it is logical.
Anything until election is called.
No, boss, no.
But you could make a prediction.
I never wrong. All my prediction I made the election, I've always been correct, and I'm 100. No, I'm not like a lady. I'm 100% sure because of the 3-party. Because you people saying that Peter will win. Hold on, just hold on. Hold on, let me make a rationale. Hold on. A lot of you all are saying that Pedro will win tongue. Pedro could never win tongue. It is impossible. Let me don't talk. I am speaking. Pedro cannot win tongue, right? Pedro. Hold on, just hold on. Pedro is my friend. The DPM or whatever the name is the party is more like a pressure group, like Restream. It's a pressure group, and they will be taking votes from NNP and not NDC because Peter went over. Hold on, just hold on.
Yeah.
I'm holding on, but all I said to you, I want the NDC to slate out 8 seats that they could win and win the cup. That's all I'm saying. You know, I don't care what NNP, who the hell they are. I don't care.
But
I don't care what all I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Let's slate out 8 seats who they feel they could win and win the government. That's all I'm saying.
Well,
when you going all this
Caller, in my view, that's easy for NDC to slate out. That's easy. Like 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
Okay. Let them mark it out and let me hear.
Yeah, okay.
Well, let me hear them say it, starting with the Prime Minister.
They're not going to say something like that, you know.
Okay, they won't say, but what I'm saying, in their mind.
Oh, yes.
The strategy then.
Yes.
Strategy going forward.
Yes.
Let me see. And I would like to hear if they could just slate 8 seats.
But you tell us now. You tell us how many seats NNP could win and Peter could win.
But he can't predict that yet.
No. He's saying we give him a synopsis on how much seats we think NDC could win. You give us be rational.
I'm going to give you anything. What am I? Am I some predictor?
Well, so do I. So do who are in the studio?
No, I was a predictor and say what could happen. So what are you talking about? How many we could make prediction and either they come true.
So then you want we to make our predictions?
Well, no, Caller, no. Caller, I understand. I understand exactly where you're coming from. Because no. What are you trying to say? Yeah.
How do you know Peter can win the tongue? What it was? First of all, do you know if Peter running it tongue?
He is running it tongue.
Okay. There you go. Then I hear he's running up in some northwest of St. Andrews.
Okay, so it's all speculation at this time.
I hear things, but I don't know.
Okay, but
I think you see the problem in the world today and the world with people that are happening. Everybody seems to know. They believe. When you believe, you don't know. Believe is not knowing. Knowing is what happened to you and what you do. That's knowing. Don't tell me you know. You don't know nothing. None of us know anything. I don't know anything. I don't know anything. I believe. And I can make prediction. But I don't know anything. This is what knowing. People will confuse themselves. And that is what's going to confuse a lot of people.
Yeah, okay.
So all I'm saying is I would like the NDC in going forward, before election or win election to mark out in their way of thinking the 8 seats so they think they could win. That is all I'm saying.
Okay,
You
well,
cannot tell anybody. They
yes.
have to map it out in their own way.
Yeah.
And if they figure they have it mapped out and they win, then fine. Fine. When it happens, then we say, okay. But all for now, nobody knows. Guys say in the election we'll call this year. Guys say next year. Guys say no. So, there you go. They know anything? The only person who knows that is the Prime Minister, I guess. Unless you tell somebody.
And you're idiot. Yeah, idiot.
All this is conversation and all this entertainment.
Right. Yeah, you're right about that.
I go to church, I go for entertainment. I go for the music and the singing.
Okay.
I don't for anything. I'm the one, I don't believe in God because there's no God. Tell me who tell me there's a God.
Well, okay, that's your personal belief. Okay.
Yeah, and they don't know anything either. All of them who tell me they know God, they don't know.
Okay.
That lady that called making a nonsense. Right. I will hear one day again.
Okay then. All right, caller.
All right.
Thank you so much. Okay.
All right.
Okay. Yeah. 443-0101, 443-0101, and 403-0101, 458-1914. Let me take another call. Guys, hold on a minute, man. Give the callers a chance now. Vibes FM, caller you next. Caller, come in. Caller? Hello? Okay, we sort of maybe lost that one. Let me try one more time. Okay, we're going to get back on that day. But it's very interesting with some of the predictions that we'll be making, because everybody's speculating at this time. But I know for sure, and I have the strong opinion, that when the next election is called, based on the record of the NDC right now and the way they've been going, they are focused on what they're doing, and they're performing, in my belief, more than expected. And I see no reason why they shouldn't be able to take at least 16, because I counted the Diaspora as one too, I counted the Diaspora as one.
So out of 15 that they're winning 16?
They're winning 16.
Oh boy.
No, because talking about 16, I mean, sometimes you speculate a lot on that, but the seat in Northwest there, it's not going to be one candidate running, one person running there, Based on what I'm seeing and hearing.
Oh, the one that say you'll do anything in the power?
Yeah, the one that say you'll do anything in the power is NNP, NDC, DPM. There's about four.
But I find we talking about CPG. What is it again?
CPG is Karakou though. CPG, and as a matter of fact, CPG is supposed to be in Karakou. I think on the 2nd of May. I think I heard that. So we're going to even invite her to. I intend to invite her to come on the program and speak to the people.
Well, of course,
give
we
it a chance.
We need to know exactly what the plans are, and that's why a manifesto is something that has to be put out by the parties so that the people who they expect to vote.
But speaking about manifestos, though, the DPM, as far as I've been listening to them, is that they don't have a manifesto. No, they would be going to the people and ask them what they want,
and then write it down.
Look at me. Maybe they think the manifesto makes no sense.
But hold on. But if you are going to lead, if you're going to, be my boss, or you're going to run my institution or whatever the case might be, you need to tell me what you're going to be doing. What is your plans?
Even if you do not do it.
Right, but you need to tell me what you're going to be doing. But if you're asking me now to make you the leader now, and then after I make you the leader, then you tell me asking me what I want to do.
Yeah.
But you must make the manifesto, although a lot of things there doesn't comply with a lot of things in the manifesto because time changes, and that is normal. But you have to make the manifesto. Some of the things you will do and some of the things you may not able to
But
do.
this is what people want to hear in the beginning to know if they should support
to hold you accountable.
Or not. And not that to know if they should support you or not, based on what you're saying, you're promising to do.
That's what I'm saying.
So
I like that word to hold you accountable. Yes, because a lot of people would just write down things and shoot at our faces and say, look, this is what I intend to do. But we need to hold them accountable.
Well, what you're saying, accountable again, and I'll go on this, I don't have it in front of me, but based on the campaign of the NDC, I believe that they have almost completed everything that they promised in the manifesto that they're going to be doing on the campaign.
Yeah, well,
I believe so.
Yeah, well,
and I think they have gone past it too.
Yeah, they did it.
And they're not going. One of the things I'm looking at too, I don't think they're going to call an election until they finish what they started or what they intended to do, because they have time. They have all year plus, to go. So there's no need for them to panic and say, call election now. What are you calling election now for? And you ain't finished. The people, you asked them to put you in there so you could do this job. You didn't finish the job yet, but you go back and tell them, put me back again. Finish the job first, and then you go. And this is what, you see, it's a fright, and I told you earlier, Koi, that these politicians have when they realize that they're very weak, and their whole idea is not to get the job done for the country, but to stay in power. So that's it. So they will call the election on the brink of 3 years, 2 years, wherever come. They have the bell in the pocket, walking around with the bell for the longest while. And this bell talk, again, came from the NNP,
Yeah.
Yes.
And that's why I like the president of Uganda, Museveni. Museveni said, the next election, and he won. Give me a little time again. Give me a few months. And he completed everything that he's supposed to do.
Right.
And he won the election.
Yes, because he did.
You've been in office is to do a job, It's not to say power and do what you want.
But these people they dying for the power. The power means a lot. If you listen to Diablo speaking many, many times, and he talk about, when you go to a country, you're prime minister, you get security, and you get the best hotels, and
you're walking on a red carpet.
Yeah, and all kind of things like that, He missed it.
Well, he said so. I mean, we can't play. We didn't hear that. He said that it really hurts. It hurts. It hurts in truth. I mean, for all this time, you've grown and you have lived in areas. You see people born and become adults, and now when it's supposed to be relaxing yourself, going to a different level, you lose. It hurts. It hurts.
Well, boy, I'm telling you, this election coming up again, as we're speaking about it, is going to be the mother of elections. Trust me. And I believe that Grenadians in general are going to come all the way out, make every possible effort to support the current administration, the NDC that's in there, and it could be a victory that you never could even imagine. The prediction's going to be very, very, very difficult because we're talking 15 and some people just calling numbers like that. But if the 15 were to really be reality, come true, I mean, that would be history making, in Grenada.
I think that election would be like Obama 2008, where people, they just come out and vote. All in Italy, there's some old people that never vote. They came out and vote just to get rid of the Republican.
Because the government has been performing.
You did.
And that's it. And once you have a government that's performing, that's what people need, because people have been empowered. I said to you, as a businessman, the economy in this country has changed, Ever since the NDC got in there, the economy has changed. And there's many factors for the changing. For instance, like the bi-monthly salary. That's a big, big issue.
I spoke about that on Camp program.
Many, many times, the bi-monthly salary, and you also have the wage, the
minimum wage.
Minimum wage, yes. Yeah. Those are big, big factors, People are more empowered now. So you expect them to be developing themselves and doing more for themselves. You think you want to change back? Vibes FM? No, I have the wrong. Vibes FM, caller? All right, let me take it back again. People don't want to go back to that.
But the bi-monthly salary, that is very, very good. I spoke about that a few days ago on Kim program, because people, when you're getting the money for the whole month, Kim, you tend to be borrowing from people. You never see a way. But when you get in every 15 days, you could always do business. The country, the money is flowing. The business is overturning. A lot of things are happening with the bi-monthly salary.
Yeah.
The monthly salary is a problem.
You see that the long wait.
Too long.
Is too long.
A lot of borrowing.
You have to, and sometimes by the time you get to the end, when you get the salary,
have the money, you have to give back.
No. But you see, the discipline now is that within 2 weeks, you start budgeting for 2 weeks. It's easier to budget for 2 weeks than to budget for 1 month. And even, I remember back in New York, we used to get our salaries every week. Every Saturday was like, we call it, what do you call it? I forget the name we used to use anyway. But that's it.
But you could do things.
Yes. and by Wednesday, Thursday, you're looking forward to Saturday?
Yeah.
And then by the time you finish and moving again, the next week, Saturday coming again.
Because some people are getting monthly salary. Some of the managers, not everybody get, the majority get by months. But then they are saying to me, oh, that whole month, a problem sometime. I don't have money. I have to wait for the whole month.
Yeah.
It's a problem.
It makes a big difference. And I'm saying, I've seen the change in the economy, when they started the bi-monthly salaries and the minimum wage increase. And now everybody's getting a little bit better, because imagine you were making $700, $800, and now you're getting a minimum of $1,200. I mean, that's like $400, $500 that's just put into your hands just like that. You could do a lot of things with that. So rather than you going and borrow and being in debt, then you'd be a situation now where you'd be able to balance and control the debt and avoid all of that, and avoid the borrowing as well too, if you're well disciplined. But sometimes, when you don't have that, you have no choice.
Some people they disagree with it all around, but now I think they come to grip and they see the benefit. Because they couldn't control the spending. I think that was the problem.
Yep, and that's been a problem. Vibe FM, line 9 caller first. Line 9 caller, come in. Caller, hello. What happened here? Okay, oh, okay. I see what it is. Okay, I've just been making some errors in my in bringing the callers online. Okay, yes, but going back to predictions. And I see very, very easy victory. Well, let's say easy. I mean easy, like, whatever. But a lot of campaigning is going to be done. But this government now has a record. The NDC government has a record to campaign on. And I believe your record will speak at the polls.
Talking about that, and we're talking about, was there any indication that even after NNP would have won an election, let's say they got 10 or 11 or whatever, did they add to that number? Could you recall anything like that happening?
Not to my knowledge, but hold that for Vibes FM. Caller, you there?
Yeah, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon. Yes.
Yeah. Well, I have something to share this afternoon. Yesterday, I was passing an area, and I saw a house where the NDC built. And to tell you, since Ivan, these people house destroyed, they never get it back. They're tapping over the house. They will come. It get destroyed by Hurricane Beryl. And this government now, Mr. Deacon, he's built his house for these people and them. And to tell you, this style of house, that's hotel style, because if you check the wing of that house and the roof and the styling, they could never get this house from the NNP and them government. They could have never get this house and them from the NNP government, because halfway house, 3-4 sheets apply, no windows, no doors, nothing, and this will leave the place and them empty. Open up, and when you sleeping inside it, the wind, the breeze, the wind, everything hitting you, beating them, So they have to pay this government now and thanking this government. And I hear people saying how people still below tarpaulin. But the tarpaulin days below, that since Ivan, like 20, 21, 22 years now. You check, like 22 years now. So when people talk about tarpaulin, people still below tarpaulin. Tell them take a back seat, because we take out all of them below tarpaulin and put them in proper house. Now I mean, windows up, glass windows, front doors, and everything. And when the NNP was in office, it had a lot of people, they get fed up with the former Prime Minister, which is Dr. King Mitchell. And all when you pass, you see sign up, property for sale, house for sale, house for sale, property for sale, house for sale, house for sale. Because they want to go back to England or Canada or to somewhere else. Soon as the NDC won the election, check it out. Every sign come down back. Every sign come down back in them people in them yard. And a lot of houses start to build, left, right, center. The other matter is mommy and daddy and grandparents' lands, but the children
maybe welcome on the same property. So today now, they are building the house on that same property. You know, so hats up to the government and hats up to the people who is getting a house below this government.
Okay.
And again, when the NNP was in office, I heard that they talk about gas price and gas price high. But I want to tell them, I think what 2016 to 2017, somewhere there, the gas price was high, was 16 or 17 dollars a gallon, and it's a host on a program or a radio announcer. He even said for himself, a gallon of gas go come up to $20 just now. $20 just now. Yes, Grenadian, I remember yesterday. Remember, don't forget the history. Don't forget. And Mr. Kim, I want to say good afternoon to our friend in Subi. She all time locked on to your programs, and she all time, it's not time I mean, like I was speak good or not good, whatever, big up yourself. Big up Subi.
Okay.
Yeah, big up yourself, homie.
Okay.
All right, sweetheart.
Okay,
All
thank
right,
you.
later, yeah.
Yeah, bye. Koi, you were saying something just now, before this call.
No,
came
yes, actually, I was just reflecting on the fact that even
after elections,
elections and NDC, in particular, that we all know, they got 9, and not long after, they are 10.
Yeah.
So I'm saying they're increasing, they're improving
in the off season.
In the off season. So right. I mean, look at the facts, look at the trend, look at how things are, how people are thinking. What is in the mind? Yeah, is that this is a progressive administration. I mean, well, you could see how the other side responded to the fact that one of theirs went over.
Yeah, and so now you started off with 9, you're on 10 now.
Yeah.
But in the NNP they started off with 6, they're down to 4. By the time election come, they're down to 0. Vibes FM caller.
Kim.
Yeah, hello, yes.
Kim.
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, I think Diaspora is trying to pull some kind of trick, but that ain't gonna work. You getting 15. That's what he's getting. 15 now.
Okay.
Some trick he's trying to pull. You can't trust that guy, man.
Well, okay.
You know what I'm saying? All right.
Okay, thank you so much.
All right,
yeah, but like I was saying, usually in the off season, you gaining. When it comes to election, you're getting more gains.
Yeah.
Watching you see this next election. I'm telling you, I know it's gonna be a long way, so we have to just take your time with it, because it's a marathon. I call it a marathon. It's not going to be called in a hurry. So the NNP are right now just grasping for anything, and they've not been coming out with any positiveness in the campaign. It's just to criticize the government. And if you ask them what they're going to do, they have no answers. What are they going to do different? Ask them one of these days when they have a platform or they have a forum. Ask them what they're going to do different to what's going on now. And believe me, they're going to stall before they answer.
But Kim, I've been listening. This morning I got so upset when Kim was speaking about the doctor and Mr. Horsford.
Yeah.
And the things they are saying, you don't criticize for criticize, just criticize everything you criticize, which makes no sense. She was talking about people are dying quick, young people, because they're diabetic, hypertension. That has always been there. That have nothing to do with governments. It has nothing to do with NMP. It has nothing to do with the NDC. People are not taking care of themselves. Yeah. For example, I am borderline with. I didn't even know I was borderline, and when I get to realize that, I changed my diet. You understand? I started to exercise. I started to drink my cinnamon, and my sugar level is low. But people, they don't care. Even if they have it, they start eating a set of sweet things. You understand? They do not exercise, eat a lot of starch, and they don't care. And a lot of people, they just don't care. So you understand? So it's nothing to do with the government. And she says the system. What does the system have to do with people with diabetic and hypertension and cancer?
But again,
it's normal.
It shows emptiness. There's no substance.
Have nothing to say.
Nothing to say.
If you're on a platform, see, when I come on the radio, I make sure that I know what I'm saying. when I do on Pet Talk, for example, I know what I'm saying. I know millions of people, thousands of people listen to me. So you have to be careful what you are saying.
Right.
It's not like this can't be politics like before there is no social media and people will not hear what you're saying. Anything you say goes out to social media. There's IA, there's everything. So it's just about if my toe boss about the Polaris hospital, the hospital. If my toe boss now, how will I get it cured? I have to wait a week. You find that making sense for a big lawyer?
Well,
Listen,
I think
it's very easy to listen. It's very, very easy to bounce it and bust it when you're under the influence.
Especially when it vex.
Not only vex, but when you have your one with you.
Yeah.
And some people are known to have ones with them on many occasions.
Not only one, many ones.
Many ones.
Do you find that that's an example? You go and talk on a platform, you have nothing to say. Shut up. You talk, tell the people what you're going to do, how we going to be, how the NMP, if they win, what are we going to do?
They cannot say to the government we're going to build roads. Roads have been done. They can't say to the people that we're going to give you water. Water has been done. You can't say we're going to give you schools. Schools has been done. You can't. There's nothing that they could really say that they're going to give them that's not been done or that has already been done. So that is why the guy looking the bouncy toe and
wait for a week.
I think there was a part where he says, imagine two cars crash and some emergency or some kind of thing like that. I mean, imagine you go to speak on a platform and that is why you could tell the people.
But they are baseless. They have nothing to say. You were going to pick up 2 items in the shop. What was it, Kim? Tuna, mackerel. And come and talk about that on a platform. I mean, come on. And you want to be the leader of the country? That makes no sense. I mean, when things are bad, if the government is not doing something, then you criticize. You say, well, they should do better. But everything you criticize, people would not vote for easy so. They will not.
Look at the cap that we have on gasoline too. Right now, as a matter of fact, if I have it with me, I think I had it, whereby you were seeing cap and no cap, the different prices.
Oh, I have that, yeah.
Right, okay. But there's one thing that even struck me even more. When I look at the price of the 20-pound cylinder, that there's a cap on. And to see that we pay, the government, we pay in Carrico $49 for the cylinder. Yeah. But the actual cost of a cylinder is about $80. So imagine every cylinder that you buy for your home use, the government is putting almost half the money to assist you because of the cap. Mm-hmm. Even in gasoline, I think the gasoline right now is at $17. But if you were to be, we thought the cap is about 18 something.
If you were to be charged for the actual price, when they work it out, a lot more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And as it is right now too, the price especially of fuel will be even going much, much higher than before because of the war. And this is something that we don't have any control over, but still the government is holding on to that cap there to make sure that still make it affordable, so that people could be able to get whatever service that they need. So imagine that. But these people, like I said, they're empty. Nothing to speak about, nothing at all. And this is one of the reasons why they're just saying anything that come. For instance, like I say, Ayana talking about is the system. I mean, as an educated person, in my view, she's not impressing anybody by saying that. Not at all. Why we have to
education? Huh?
No, that's it. This is something that they're scared of, because once you see your educated population, they become more knowledgeable of what to do, what decision to make. Yes, I have it. I just found it. Okay. Mm-hmm. Let me try to take a call there quickly. Vibes FM, caller, come in. You're on.
Yeah, hello.
Yes, go ahead.
Good afternoon.
Yes.
What I'm saying, I just wouldn't be surprised at the way the people how they select the behaving, because right now it's a comedy competition. Like Peter Robert Wright is the biggest comedian in Grenada.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they have him there. So just imagine, so all the a comedy competition what's taking place there.
Yeah.
Simple as that.
Yeah.
Okay.
You sing to Dario.
Okay.
Hey, how you do, bro?
Easy, and Robert is my nephew.
Yes, I know. I know. Oh, come on.
Right.
Okay, thank you. Yes. Let me take another call there. Vibes FM, caller, you next, caller. What's up?
Kim?
Yes, hello.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Koi.
Hey, good afternoon.
Dr. Pet.
Good afternoon, sir.
And where's the PR? Is still there with you, Expire?
No, he expired.
He's going to come back.
And where's Luther today?
Luther's absent.
Kim.
Yeah.
I had a nurse to come in last week to give him a Zugu, you know.
Uh-huh.
I was in Top Hill, yeah.
Okay.
And I talked with the nurse. And they said they would have come and told him not to give him a Zugu and Bam Bam. Maybe Dr. Pet would have given him, Dr. Pet would have given him, but...
No, I was right here. I was here.
He was
I
there.
was not here last week.
No.
Week before.
No, he wasn't there.
No.
But Dr. Pet cannot deal with them kind of sickness there.
No, I could.
You could?
Yes.
He could. That is minor thing, man. For Luther.
Very small thing.
Kim?
Yes, yeah.
And don't forget to mention as well, the tax on a gallon of pet gas was $5.50.
Yeah.
And it took $2. You
Yes,
forget that?
it's but down to 350. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
And a few years ago, gas went up to about $18 a gallon. You forget that?
Yeah, I remember.
You remember that?
I remember that. Yeah, I purchased a lot of gas, from my vehicle. So,
Right. They didn't complain then.
No.
And it's who kept the small gallon cylinder gas, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's NDC.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Don't forget that.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. Then thank you. Okay. Let me take another call there. Next caller. Caller, you on? Caller, come in. Caller.
Good day.
Yeah. Good day.
Hi.
Yes. Yeah.
Right. My belief. Okay, I'm given 8 seats. 8 is a win, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. I given 8 seats that I sure the NDC gonna win in this election. 1, we're taking 4 seats in St. George's, South, Southeast, the Tongue, and Northeast. 3, surety in St. Andrews, Northwest, Southeast, and Southwest. That is 7. Carriacou. Now that is 6. 4 in St. George.
4137 and 18.
3 in St. Andrews. And Carriacou.
CPM.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
These are seats that I firmly believe NDC cannot lose. I can't see possibility of them losing that. 1, let's take South St. George, where there isn't a challenge for that. Okay? The Tongue of St. George, for the 4 terms Peter won, he never served the Tongue of St. George, And that one of the smallest constituency in the whole of Grenada, but yet he want to manage the whole country. St. David's, that already gone. You look at St. Andrews Southeast with David Andrews versus Emlyn Pierre. Now, you have to look back at the 2 previous elections and you will understand the trend. Okay? She beat Simmons, I think, by 800 and something votes, 600 and something votes. And the election gone, she beat David Andrews by 2 something, so she dropped, right? And if you see the work that David Andrews done in that constituency, she have not done 0.5% of it. Okay? You look at Carriacou. Carriacou is just like South St. George as far as I see. Okay? Now, where the guy placing his argument, I don't know. But he's one that I never had confidence in him. The last election, he couldn't see NDC winning a seat in the last election. And I had to deal with him on your program concerning that.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's the one that said that he had no God. All right? Now, he come back, he speak all year on with confidence concerning the NDC, where he come back just a while ago with doubts. So So he's unstable. But I would not be unstable in that. I give in what I see, because you can't tell me that one, let's take it as individuals. This constituency, they have seen work done. Never saw it before. You had one party hold the show for 23 and a half years, basically. Okay? And they have not done nothing much. This present administration do much more than them in the 23 and a half years. And I know touching about what the government do for the people, but pension and no, I ain't touching pension and gratuity and them. What the MPs done in the constituency.
Yeah.
Because this is how you're going to win an election.
Yeah.
Don't try to win on the strength of the government. Win on your strength as the MP. And so far, these MPs in those constituencies are called. They showed up very well. So will you now turn your back on them? I don't think so. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. 443-0101, 443-0101, 403-0101, and 458-1914. Looking back at what has transpired in Karakou, Koi, there's so many things I say we have to make up a list that our MP has done, and with the help of the government, of course, right? Okay. Now, take for instance, say Cox. What Cox could really say that they did, and not even that he was never the MPA anyway. So
Yeah, well,
what could he run on? What could he run on?
The representative. So
What?
he was representative of a party, yes. So
No, but yeah, talk about Karakou.
yeah, no.
What could he tell us in Karakou that he did?
Okay.
Than just criticize.
He assisted people with rebuilding.
Oh, everybody assists people with people. Did you assist people? I assisted so many people. I won't call no name, but I assisted a lot. And I ain't running. I ain't gonna make that a camp, something to go and brag about, whatever.
But no, I'm not saying, that is
can be something that is natural. I mean, you assist people because of the way you feel about them. Maybe you're in a situation to help them. Maybe it's something good that you're doing at the time.
Something a few weeks ago, someone came in studio here, and they were offering some kind of scholarship for fishermen. You recall, Kim? I think there are some basins in St. George's. Yeah, so, and I think I heard him mention that as one of the things that he would have accomplished, the fact of providing scholarships and training for these people, fishermen. I guess he may have teamed up with one of the guys who support them.
Yeah, but again, I'm getting back to the point. What has he done?
Well,
he can speak about. I listen to him sometimes, and he's speaking and saying, "Oh, I help so many people when I come from work or whatever," and things like that. Who doesn't help people? I mean, I'm talking about. Who don't do that? This is something that we all do.
Yeah.
So, is that something to make me decide? Well, because I'm helping people, I'll go run for election. I'll go run as a candidate. He's going to make me win. That's why, again, I said it's so empty. He's been just criticizing more than anything else. That's what the NNP is doing right now. There is nothing that could really say that they have done that they could stand out and make a positive impact.
But he was in the government. What did he do for Karakou?
Nothing. As a matter of fact, there was an article that came out one time was saying the reason he wasn't able to do anything is because he wasn't on good terms with the member of parliament here, and and so he couldn't do nothing. You mean you can't do nothing if you're the Minister of Culture, Sports, where you can't do nothing for Minister of Culture for Sport is the entire nation,
No, but he was holding a very important position, ministry that works.
Right. And he still can't do nothing.
Yeah, works. Yeah, because I remember him coming up to open that road up in Cherry Hill there. It started under them,
right?
Yeah? And so that so he was the minister at the time, and I remember him come up and speaking at the opening of the road. So he can't say he couldn't do anything. I should say he cannot. He should not say that he cannot do anything because he's not in office.
But my prediction, hold on, he got a beating in Andy constituency in South, right? But to get a beating now in your hometown, I mean, that one was, you know. I mean,
never know what could happen there.
Hold on, let me try to take a couple of calls before we go up. Vibes FM, caller, come in. Caller, hello.
Good day, Kim.
Okay, alrighty.
All right, it's just a little observation. Something that I wanted to point out here. In my contribution, Kim, now something I've noticed that going around with the new National Party, in particular, Kim. Now, I see the Minister for St. John's has made some posts with a work that she's getting done currently in the Mabwea area, and she says it's been like
28 years.
28 years,
yeah.
Yes, in the making to get done. And then I see a minister now, the former minister, he did a post and he said he wanted to see the designs, etc., for the second project that is going on now. Right?
You want to see it?
No, it's laughable because this man been there since, you make almost 10 years inside there, and before that NMP and other people representing the area. How come you never see it fit to get this thing done? I mean, Kieran is 20, the Honorable Kieran James is 28 years. So you mean to tell me that when she banned, she was the first to come and fix Mapwea Road, but and I didn't know that.
Yes.
So since he's so bold to ask for the funding for you want to see the designs for Mapwea Road.
Yeah.
Why he wasn't so brave, Kim? To tell the people in 2011, the Lands Bridge in Guam, Grenada, when the funding for that Lands Bridge, right? That project take place with the World Bank, $26.2 million in total, including an $8 million grant. Purpose to replace the damaged, flood vulnerable Lance and Harbor Bridge in Guam. Timeline, the project was officially launched in October 2011. Who was in power at that time, Kim?
2011?
2011. Who was in power?
NDC.
So it come through now in 2013 now. That project was signed for under Michael Church. Well, we know they didn't, those guys had the liquor falling out. But the Harbor Bridge, the Lands Bridge, and another $8 million in grant, Mungo Road, Stony God bypass. He come and he just get projects that was there waiting. He just get it handed to him. He went ahead in 2013. He do those projects. He never one day stand up and say, hey, let me congratulate Mr. Michael Church, because he was the one under the NDC that secured funding for the Lands Bridge in Guam, the Harbor Bridge, and another $8 million in grant to fix Mungo Road and these places. Kieran James had to come back and fix Mungo Road, you know?
Okay,
right?
yeah.
The same Kieran James had to come and fix Mungo Road. You know what I mean? So these fellas and them, as I say, the new National Party, they have some people there from the puppet political leader they have. He has so much baggage, and he has some elder heads there that carry so much baggage. If they had allowed that party to clean down in the right way as it's supposed to, and get rid of these people and them and get rid of the chairman and the vice chairman, they would have been in a better place maybe today. But how could Mr. Dabrio saying he want to see the designs for such a project where the Deacon-led administration raised funding? They budgeted for that project they currently. Why couldn't the NMP budget to get Mabwea Road done? What was the hold up? They make this thing seem like if, well, they have to go and fund the money somewhere or say they came and we had the money, just budget to fix the road now.
Right, yeah.
These people and them, Kim, they're crazy. And to sit down and telling themselves now that, okay, this is 2022. We won by 30-something, 20-something thousand votes and whatever. And I, Alvin Dabrio, go just come and I lost by 7, or I, Kit Mitchell, lost, I won by 80-something% votes. Remember, the Deacon-led administration was given a chance. They was given an opportunity. And in such a geopolitical time, I have to give the Prime Minister all his kudos to see how he is delivering. He's delivering for the workers of Grenada. He's delivering for the people who send children to school. In education, he's delivering. He's delivering in finance. Yes, there are things beyond our control, which the current political leader of NMP, and it seems like she's not aware, or she's just playing dumb, or playing dumb politically. Let me put it like that. Because you can tell me Iran is one of the largest oil suppliers in the world. And you see they have a war going on with Israel and America. And you don't think that the high prices of oil, a barrel of crude is over $100 and something now. Don't you know that the ripple effect will affect everybody worldwide? To coming on a TV and making videos because they hear about Facebook and TikTok and thinking. And so they're using it to their own downfall.
Yeah.
They're using it to their downfall. They're burying themselves. And you telling people, well, look, the government should this, the government should that. Look, the government have programmed solar for all. Look how much work they did. Carriacou solar panel mash up in Hurricane Barrel. They even went ahead to start repairing this thing.
Yep.
And Nolan Cox, he's claimed to fame his Hurricane Barrel. I said it since the hurricane passed. I said, look, NMP, Nolan Cox is going to use that as he claimed to come into Parliament. Hurricane Barrel. Hurricane Barrel. And people displaced. And people don't have a place to stay. And people this. Every day you could never hear Nolan Cox saying they completed a Build Back Better house. The government give people X amount of people how much material. You will never hear Nolan Cox saying all you're hearing is, oh, right now they want to put up a building and they want to some business want to come and the government want to move all the people from there and they're going to be displaced. See more wrong with these people and them.
They're empty.
NMP don't even watch. Up to now, NMP don't understand why they lost the election. They don't understand it. And if they understand why they lost the election, that chairman they have of that party, they would have get rid of him. And once they get rid of him, they get rid of all the problem in NMP. Yeah. Up to now, they still stop. They stopped the prime minister came. He delivering while he busy delivering with his team. He and his team delivering. You all just there making us start quarrel, and then you have people coming on platform, like a doctor, for example, in the medical field, and she benefited tremendously in COVID-19 under the NMP. So it's obvious. I know she'd have gone running St. Max. They come on platform and talking all this kind of nonsense about diabetes. Look what Jamaica has done. They raised the prices of soda drinks. The Prime Minister of Grenada, he raised the price on sugar, and encouraging people to eat healthier in the country. Instead, you come in now and tell us now, well, okay, Grenadians, you all need to stop eating that. Stop with all this stew chicken and all these different things. And you sit down telling the people, well, you know how much people dying so, and you know how people dying so, and the same set of people came out. Let me drive this home. I want the people of St. Max to understand. Dr. Mayana Charles, she lives in Lansepin, and she's doing very well, predominant. Adrian Joseph, Granance again. Only recently he start moving around as they tell him come back in, do this, do that. Nolan Thompson.
No, I think he lives in Egmont. He lives in Egmont.
Right, Egmont, right. Well, they call me good neighbor, you know. Right.
He's my neighbor too.
Nolan Thompson.
Yeah.
Montu. I want Grenadians to understand that Montu.
She lives in Montu?
Nimrod Olivier. Montu, she stays in
Montu, yes, Montu, yeah. Golf Coast. She lives in Golf Coast.
Right. Nimrod Olivier. He's staying in Grand Mall.
No, he's staying for Judy. He's staying for Judy.
No.
He's from Grand Mall, but he lives in Fort Judy.
Fort Judy. Oh, God, Kim.
Well, I'm correct. I know the right thing.
The man give out run with a direct location in Tempe. I know, you know, the man, don't do that now. Don't do that now, man. Don't do that. Don't make them break up in the man vehicle. I'm saying that to say no. To the supporters and them who making noise and trying their best to see how they could get these people into power. These people are doing predominantly well, and they're not living in the areas where the common man will be living. You understand what I'm saying, Kim?
Right.
They need to look at the people who putting up themselves for office. Look at them. If you catching your name to see them now, you cannot even go by their door and ask them for a sweetie. You understand? Go fight up with these people and them. These people and them, they too up there. The Prime Minister come in Grenada and show Grenadians, look. The office of the Prime Minister, this is your office. This is no highty-tighty or no up-there mentality. That is your office. You hire us to do our work. If we're not doing the work to suit you, you get rid of us. And he's accessible. Everybody could find him. They say, I hear the new National Party does speak of decorum. Decorum in foot. The same benefited people and the struggling poor people. What put you there? The same teachers, the same nurses, the same doctors, the same set working class people, the struggling people. They are the one that put you all. They don't tell me about decorum. And that's NMP problem. They're too up there. They don't want to come down from up there and realize we have to be able to see you all the time. Not just on campaigning time. Keep watch. As these people are never get the opportunity to go in power, they're changing all their number. You stop and see them. All of you see that they are around the place. You stop and see them in Saraka. You stop and see them in all kind of cook-up. They ain't coming there. And last but not least, Kim, my good old partner tried to order black hole in the junction in Willis. Boy, up to now, I'm looking for people. Kim, you had some of food there, better take some and send it in Somali. In Somali, I don't know.
But Carl, I think you're missing one person. The man who living in Victoria, all the house surrounded by wall. You remember, you know that person?
Oh,
you missing that? When I went up there and I asked where the man staying, when I see some security, you get a whole set of wall. I say, wow.
Well, you can't even see over the wall.
What am I telling you? He like Ben Laden. The walls where Ben Laden used to live in Pakistan and he was hiding.
But what you afraid of Grenadians? So what we gonna do you? I mean, you do us a lot of wrong. It's true, no? A lot of wrong. But what we don't study in you.
We have time with you.
What you hiding from us? So what we gonna do you? Eh?
Yeah.
We should have do you something, but we don't. We nice people. We don't do like that. We don't study in you. And to the Grenadian people, and I said in a message outside here, be very patient, especially the working NDC people. You all be very patient, and you all just let this thing fall through, because 2027, when the Prime Minister called this election, this is a very important election. And this election will decide whether or not Grenada move forward for the next 15, 20 years, or whether or not Grenada regress. Because with the new National Party coming into power in such a geopolitical environment right now, I could tell Grenadians they have to be prepared for a structural adjustment program. It will come under the new National Party. As the political leader Emlyn Pierre has stated, they will definitely inside they reform the pension plan that Grenadians getting now. And we don't know if the fiscal gap may allow that, because they have a tendency to say they don't allow. The various contractors outside there, whether you on Bill Back or whether MIT, whatever is the case, I know the Honorable Prime Minister and them made a lot of ways to try to alleviate the stressful thing that he used to have going to the ministry to get bathroom and toilet done. All these things, Grenadian people, there will be no more. The free school feeding program will be no more. The free books will be no more. Free tuition will be no more. And the list goes on and on and on and on.
What about Project Polaris?
Project Polaris, the woman said clear out she will not continue that project when she come there.
Yep.
So Grenadians expect to see that project go down the drain as they did, because the former NDC, I think they had located that land since in the first in 2008 to 2012 election.
Yeah.
And the NMP never bothered purchasing the land, and it cost us a couple $1 million today, more than it initially should have cost us, because with time come value, equity.
Yeah.
So the Grenadian people have to be prepared for this thing. And to the fishermen of Grenada, I want them to remember the new National Party didn't care about them, because they left Carlo to face a fish ban, and NMP was hoping that fish ban would have been on all now. You understand?
Yep.
So when they go out to the polls, they have to check on who been there for you and who's going to continue being there for you, because for the first time in a long time in Grenadian history, the Grenadian people have access, and the economy, you could actually feel the difference in the economy, and you could feel the money rotating. A lot of small businesses got the opportunity to get off the ground through the Deacon-led administration, because he didn't come here to create no bubble, to take no money under the counter. He just come here to help out Grenadian people. So he is really giving service. He is giving service. He was showing me that he loves country, as compared to some others who try to fool their pocket, from faith-based organization to the Garden Group to the chicken farm. The same players are wrong, you know, Kim.
Yeah, I know that. We know that. They ain't going away.
They are wrong. So don't feel that these people and them, they go and sleep. But right now, my good old partner, they say, since in 2018, they tell the boy he was to come out there and you go take Governor General. He still make it hard and he go in the 2022 election because he say he is the face of the party. He go and he lose. And now he hyping up himself now and he say, if he go and he get through, he gonna take the Governor General position. Oh, that man, so why you like power so? Why you cannot retire? Enjoy your money. Go on Miami Beach. Don't just buy a shot. Go on the beach. These guys and them, it's amazing to see how they're going on. But for 2027, when the Prime Minister called the election, this election is a serious election because it will determine whether or not Grenada go forward on the progressive path with the speed that it's going on, or whether Grenada is going to allow itself, Grenadians going to allow Grenada to regress under a new National Party-led administration. And to all those people who think that they're in NMP now, and they think that, okay, if the NMP come into power, I am going to get a seat, I'm going to sit down in Parliament. Let me tell those so-called candidates, when NMP came in power in 2013, Clifton Paul and many others, Tobias Clement, they did not have a portfolio. And Tobias Clement was an educated guy. He was a lecturer. So they don't try to downplay things and say who educated and who ain't educated. But Tobias Clement was a lecturer in the St. George's University. He still is.
Yeah.
And he couldn't even get a portfolio from the new National Party. So those who sit down in the party there and they ain't have no money, I could call out them constituencies. Even Kerry Cohen, he ain't have no money. He just there. I am pocket and balloon. Not everybody going to be receiving a portfolio under the new National Party. There's a lot of things that they don't know about. And they might be selling themselves short of the hope. But I'll be here to tell them, I know they don't come in power, but if they want to do City Light, there would not be a portfolio for a lot of them. And before I go, I just want to say big up my partner, Pastor Sanford Simon. I can't get beyond again because he left and he gone behind this thing they call politics. So I don't know who will be bringing in the souls now into the churches because I used to listen to him every Sunday, but now he will be busy with politics.
DPM.
You know.
Before you finish, I invite you to go on the shrimp farm with me. I'll take you on the shrimp farm because the last time I went there, it was a pig pen. A guy called me there to look after pigs, and he said to me, Dr. Pet, you know where you are? I said, no, sir. He said, you're on the shrimp farm. That was supposed to be there. So I could take you there in Victoria.
Dr. Pet, if you remember, and you should go and look at that clip again. Look at the controversy. Look at how people could be controversial. The current Prime Minister said that he's going to be making contribution every year, 1 month salary, he and his cabinet, until Project Polar is finished, right? Which I applaud. I like to see that you put in something in the pool. That means that you want to see that project get off the ground, and you're contributing to it. And I remember Dr. the Right Honorable Kit Mitchell are giving them everything that they have to get. I like to give them the small things in front of the name.
They like the doctorate.
He said, this doctorate.
They like that.
He said in the chicken farm, in the South Point ceremony, that he's going to be one of the first investors to invest in this thing.
Right.
Yeah. He said he will be investing. If you look at it from Al Jazeera,
we have it.
He said that he would have been investing.
Yep.
So you say you will be investing, so that means that project's supposed to get off the ground. But nobody don't call you a con man. We ain't tell you nothing, you know. You say you go invest, we ain't even see a shrimp. I can't even tell them children, well, all you go on school too, and when all you go on school too, all you go pass by the shrimp farm.
They have a pig pen there, a pig pen. Yeah, a pig pen there now.
A pig pen what is, according to Dr. Pep. But now today, the Prime Minister is saying, hey, me and my cabinet, we want to see this thing through, so we're going to donate every year until the project is completed, 1 month salary. I hear the guy from DPM, and I was like to hear when the Honorable Ron Redden and Tevin Andrews said best, my learning friend, because it seems like when NDC came in power in 2022 of June, everybody just had to understand the arms of government and they just start to know how politics is supposed to go. So my learning friend asked, if there is so much funding, why do you donate in 1 month's salary to the project? Brother, you need to be patriotic, my learning friend. Be patriotic. You have to be patriotic. This is a Grenadian project. So if the Prime Minister and his cabinet and he give them an increase in salary, so they should have done that with their eyes closed. You understand what I'm saying, Kim? The man still asking why should donate to it?
Yeah.
I
Patriotic.
tell you, boy, this place is something else, and I hope Grenadians they take in note and they see what's going on, because under NDC, personally, I find all those MPs and them for NNP, they're doing well under NDC, and I say to no apology.
Yep.
They're doing extremely well, because you have one from St. Andrews Northeast, where she does see all sort of craziness. She actually work in Westmoreland. She getting an increased salary as an MP, $10,000 constituency. Kim, but wait now. NDC really treating these people better than
But
NNP.
I tell you, too good until a refusing vehicle.
Until a refusing vehicle. NDC treating the Prime Minister just look out for them and all,
Yeah.
Hey. No. Grenadians need to wake up and pay attention to that. And these people and them that they get coming there, because all of them, they well off. They have something to fall back on. Some of them, they make 2 terms already. So they're entitled to a pension. And they bought their bread well butter. Grenadians need to look forward to getting rid of this thing they call NMP out of the ballot box. Get rid of that completely come 2027 and move forward with the party that is doing the most for Grenada. That's the most. Look right now, I just passed down in Boucherjou down there, Kim. Boy, I see Reno putting up one among that thing left, right, and center, Reno construction.
Yeah.
While Reno, a St. Lucian company, they say, okay, we don't mind financing project and we'll collect the money after. They have this CCCI guy down there, only crying. I don't get money yet. Your business been in existence for more than how much donkey years this business been there? You collect a down payment and you're struggling so to get the Cliff Road project done by. After all these years, you're running a construction company hand to mouth.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
We need to do better than that. But then again, look at the political affiliation and I'll tell you the best. I'll tell you the rest.
Okay.
Take all the time.
All right. Thank you so much, man.
Yeah, bro.
Boy, he says a lot, eh?
He's good.
Already,
He's
right?
good. I like listening to him.
Yeah, no,
he's very articulated. He knows, he researches, he knows all his stuff.
Yeah, but everything he says makes sense, eh?
It's true.
Really?
He don't come on the radio like that with an empty vessel. He comes and he know what he's saying. He prepare what he have to say.
Yeah,
and that's good.
You see, when you're knowledgeable and you're patriotic too, in the country, you'll be abreast of what's going on. And anything they ask you, anything you want to speak about, you could say it, easily without any problem at all.
He enlightens the people.
Definitely. But you look at the time, eh?
Yeah. I was looking at the time. I was looking at the number.
The number. Okay. But he mentioned something in the beginning. I just want to just go back on that, And this is something I think that is very important. I wonder if the NNP realize, they go back to the drawing board and ask themselves why they lost the election. He mentioned that, if they understand why they lost the election, I think they might do better, When I say do better, they'll be able to maybe get more out there now, to make up for the loss. If they understand why they lost the election.
Well, one of the fundamental thing I think is leadership. That's one of the key things they lost the election. Besides other factors, but the main factor is leadership, I believe.
Yeah, no. That's very important. If you're in any competition or in any situation there and you end up losing, the first thing you should ask yourself and convince yourself and be honest with yourself, why did I lose? Did I prepare enough? Or was I fit enough? Or did I whatever?
But didn't he say about you could have the best team and the leadership is not good? Even the best, you got the best team, but the leadership is the leadership. So what is only applying to go forward in the future, or going back in the past?
Yeah, Yeah, you're right about that. Yeah,
but leadership is always important.
Well, we know that, but sometimes people.
So he has to take the responsibility for losing that election. Of course, not only NDC didn't only win because he failed.
But then, if you realize that and you realize you are the problem, then all you need to do is take a back seat.
Get out.
Get out. That's what I'm saying. The question is, why did I lose? If you realize
that's why you have to struggle and say I will do anything.
Right, because
I realized that I messed up, and so to correct that and to give and to leave a good image in people's mind, a good taste in people's mind.
But he's still shooting the party in the foot, because if you know you're the problem, why come on platform and talk a set of nonsense? You just have to stay out,
and let the party move forward.
Let them go forward.
Let them create whatever they want to create. Let them beat now. But
it's his party, But he's not just the leader, but he's the owner.
But you see the problem is with the party now, they can't do it without him. He have to come and talk for them in certain rallies, certain meetings. They feel it's a good that people will come get closer to him because of the past. Because of the fact that they are empty. They have nothing to go with, you see. That's it. So you have to complement what they are saying. That's the problem. Based on the nonsense they are talking, when he comes on the platform, they feel, well, people liked him. So things will be easier.
No, but he realized again it was a referendum on his record in the last election. And he come back again with the same thing again, you're going to lose again. Same thing.
But no, you lose again. So you can't you only listen to what this guy is saying. Oh, you lose. Okay, so because he's coming back with a vengeance. He's coming back to deal with them.
But the party were better off without him. Obviously.
But he doesn't realize that. And he's thinking that, but he's been the party and he's the owner, like we say. So,
That's how Gary used to behave, And Gary just went on there.
Well, this next election, I've been making a prediction, And I say, well, the NNP already did, So this time when we go in the cemetery now, we put in the tombstone and everything one time, we're going back.
We're putting him close to Gary?
No, I'm not bringing
in the cemetery.
No.
But no, I'm talking about that in truth, and they refer to them as father and son.
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
So I mean, if a family died and you died, wife died, and husband died,
you're supposed to go in the same person.
Close to him.
So in the night, all they could get up and talk. and go down back in the day.
Yeah, whatever. Yes, no.
Remember the man gave Gary a nice car,
777. Boy, I can't forget that number. 777.
Big
black.
Was it bulletproof car?
Yes. Man.
Well, will you give daddy? I mean,
father of independence.
Okay, all right.
Nothing wrong with that.
No, that's good. Anyway, we got to wrap it up, right, guys? It's always interesting, but we have another week to go again, and next week again. Same time, right?
One of the callers suggested, and I think it did the second or third time. I don't know if that's the same caller, but I heard a caller request for two.
Two, yeah. We say,
two.
Yeah. I say in time to come. In time.
Speak out.
Two, in time to come.
For the week.
Yeah.
Because they can't stand this week thing until next week. Thursday again, right?
Next Thursday again, yeah. But one of the things, though, quickly, if I were to touch on that, Archie was in Carriacou last weekend, and there was a meeting in Wynwood.
And we didn't know what that?
No. But you know why we didn't know about it? Or what happened in the meeting? Because, get it live, It was poorly attended. That's but that's not surprising to me. DPM is not going to make any impact in Carriacou and
in Miad. I mean, Archie is from here.
He's from here.
He's not somebody that live way down the road and come up here.
No, but
he's from Carriacou.
But he's from
Carriacou.
But you must have the interests of the people at heart as well too. In other words, not because I'm born here, I would be able to make people support me. No.
But Kim, always on timing too, eh?
What time?
Timing is important. Come in the wrong time.
No, it's not the wrong time. The thing about it is that he's not known here.
as a politician.
Yeah, and no, he's known to be born here.
He lived in Grenada too long.
He not only Grenada, he's been out of here too long. So now you have to come back now and be able to associate with the people, be with the people, see what they have, the struggles, whatever, and then you could, maybe develop some sort of a relationship and people start trusting you whenever you say you're going to do things.
But he's something like me then. I've been a long time.
In your case, I think you've been away too long.
Well, I came back and I mixed with the people.
Well, yeah, but the thing about it now is that your service that you administer to people, everybody love, and yes, and they're thankful for it.
And then I'm on the radio.
And not only being that, but you one of us.
Okay.
So we applaud that and we thank you as well. So we don't want you to go. Don't go, Dr. Pitt. Don't go. Stay here. So your final words there, Dr. Pitt, wrapping up.
Well, my final word is that I think I wasn't pleased with the doctor's comments about Polaris and so on. And I think as a medical doctor who is doing well, she should really think, even when she's on a platform, what she's saying. Because, for example, if NMP was to come back in power, even the hospital is there, you still have to be Minister of Health, for example, and still have to link with the people in the same hospital you are criticizing. So I think she has to be very careful with the words next time.
Well, because she's empty, that's why
maybe yes. Well, I think you're correct.
Empty. So there's nothing empty.
Yeah, well, one thing that I want to say is that I think it was a very interesting show today. I've been following some of the comments. I've not been able to follow everything down to the end, but I think we get into a time where we have to sit down and think carefully about elections. When we go to the polls to vote, what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we saying? What message are we sending? That's why we have to know what they are prepared for us, what they have prepared for us, and do the right and based on what you see and know, understand that whoever you vote, you don't waste your vote. Stand up there and say, listen, I'm voting for this because this is what I would like to see happen in Carriacou. And finally, I'm hearing people talking about all kinds of things. But when you go and vote, you're voting in a group. Your vote is individual. Yes, your vote is individual, not a group of you all that wouldn't vote. So think about your vote carefully. Don't waste it. Don't waste it because your vote is precious. It could determine what happens to your country, your island. It could determine what happens to you and your children. Because when you vote, of course, for example, when you vote for NDC, you are guaranteeing and you are saying to your children and grandchildren, your future is well taken care of. You'll get a scholarship.
Do your math. $500 million cash we left. The court ruling has created two-pillar pension system for public sector workers, which, do your math, $500 million cash we left. The court ruling has created two-pillar pension system for public sector workers, which
And that's just wrap up our program for today right here on Vibes FM. We want to thank you so much for being part of the exercise. And to remind you again, we do a rebroadcast of the program like in the evening times right here on Vibes FM. And you can join us again next week, same time, same place, God's willing, from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Another Speak Out Unfiltered. I'm your humble servant, yours truly, Kim the King. It's always a pleasure being with you.